Hello, Frankie's Tarot. Happy Sunday. My favorite day of the week. I always say that. Just waiting a few minutes. This software, for some reason, does not want to show me the people that are in the chat room, but I can see you guys here. So I'm just going to give it a moment. And you know what? I need a piece of paper because I need to do the timestamps. So that'll give me a second to just write down the timestamps.
No freaking way.
Oh, no way. All right, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Cap, Aquarius, Pisces. All right, so we're going to try and start Aries at 3:33. We have a big month today. We got a big month to talk about today. Hi, Sissy. Hi, Lovey. Hi, Mad Max. What's up? I've got a guard at the door. And Monroe, what's up? Let me see. A Conroy is a Libra moon, hood for Libra. You mean like comfortable home? It depends on your other placements. I mean, it could be. I'm not an astrologer. I study all the time. I try to keep up. I try to learn for myself and to expand on the messages for you. There's just so much that happens with the transits, and so it's good to keep track of all your planets, I think, and get to know your whole chart. A Libra moon could be home for you if it feels really good. I also believe in the power of intention. So I believe all transits are good for us. I believe that we got people, we're all on different levels of learning and expansion. There's going to be people that know way more than I do, and there's going to be things I know more about than other people. But from my experience, I just feel like a lot of people will bring out the bewares of all these transits and all these things happening. And I think that words are powerful. And I think that, more people, they take the weight of these words and they feel like, oh shit, here it comes. Because, the full moon comes in, and even I talk about the energy of it and how it can affect you. And it can, because our emotions can affect us in our reality. So the moon can affect you however you choose to experience it in a way. So it may make you feel a little bit more overly emotional, but you have ultimate choice to say, I feel this energy. Why is it showing up for me? Why is it here? Because the moon is here to show you aspects of yourself that you are either, tucking, or, you're not fulfilling. You're ignoring yourself in certain areas of your life, certain emotions that you might be having. So some of them might be heavier. They might appear heavier because you've been ignoring them for so long, or you keep tucking them and putting other people first. And then on the other hand, maybe you've already conquered that lesson. Maybe you're not doing that. And so what would the full moon do? The full moon might intensify some of your good feelings. Maybe you are feeling overly emotional and you want more connection. And so you might seek that, I feel I need to have a little bit more, give myself a little bit more self-love, maybe take care of myself, maybe nurture myself. So if you're feeling overly emotional, it's just the moon saying it's time for you to take care a little bit of something that's going on in your inner world. So there's so many things and so many ways to use these tools to work with these tools. But a lot of people, I think, are still sitting there like waiting for the moon to just like move, and all of a sudden a big shift in your life is going to happen, and we're like, wow. And it's not like that. It's energies that we're always using. Everything's always flowing and going and coming and going, and we just work with these energies. It's not like anything to fear. I don't believe all this stuff is here to create fear. It's just for us to evolve and move forward. All right. So that was to answer that question, when you're saying that. So I don't have these answers for you. I just know what I work with and how I view them. And miss the curls, huh? I know. It's just, every now and then I get a good curl in my hair, and then every now and then most of the time though, I get like a really weird looking curl, frizzy or something, and it just doesn't look good. So if I get too attached to something, like the way my hair looked one day, it's just gonna create like this downward spiral of I hate my hair. So I keep it easy, even though it is turning into something, though. It is evolving. My hair is finally evolving. For those of you who may not know, I lost a lot of hair a couple of years ago, like within the last year and a half, 2 years. And the past year, my hair has been healing. So I'm just now starting to play around and do things with it and enjoy it again. So thank you, though, for that compliment. Thank you. Hi, JoJo. So this was a longer intro, and I am going to start Aries at 5:55. So we've got a few seconds. For those of you, with the timestamps, I go as close as I can to the angel numbers I see. Sometimes it is on point and it's awesome. Sometimes it's just, hey, you got the numbers 555 for this month. So maybe pay attention to those numbers, because I don't believe in accidents, right? So we are moving forward. Let me get set up here for Aries at 5:55. I love you guys. Aries, happy freaking birthday. My Aries babies. My Aries is his birthday is going to be on the 13th of April. And then we have the rebirth coming in. And, for those of you, this is going to be a month of a huge rebirth, Aries, for those of you. It doesn't matter what you believe in or whatever, but this is the rebirth of Christ this month. And so what this does say for you and an energetic, it doesn't matter how you view, or even if that's not even in your vocabulary, it's looking at it as, opportunity here for a fresh start. We are being given a second chance, Aries, to do things right, to get things right. So where in your life during April, this is going to be a very powerful month. Aries is all about taking action and doing and going and being independent, right? So, depending on other placements in your chart, but if you have a lot of Aries or a lot of fire in your chart, this is really saying that this is the month for you to take action. So a good time for you to get that second chance to start over, to do over, right? Set your intentions now. The next couple of days in April are supposed, the Virgos and moon's in Virgo right now, and it'll be moving into Libra on the full moon. And this is the Virgo energy, man. Take advantage of this Virgo energy. Virgos are, the earth energies are the doers, the organizers, the goers. And so it's about taking your plans now. No more thinking about what you want to do, Aries, this month. No more thinking about it. No more talking about it. No, it's about doing and taking action and just going with it and getting shit done. All right. So let's see what the moon energy is for you. This is your monthly reading, guys, for April. So leave the past behind during this full moon that's coming up in Libra. All right, so we are looking at April. You can get these messages whenever they come to you. It can, time labels, things like that, are only just to give kind of an idea, structure around when I do these readings. And so we do have that full moon in Libra. And this full moon may bring up some things for you. And if you're feeling these intense energies, this is going to be a good time to leave the past behind already. Be done with it. I've already started the process, Aries. It seemed like on Friday, I felt that pull towards the full moon. And as we're going through the Virgo full moon, this is really organizing and setting your intentions right now. So the next couple days, April 1st, April 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, these are the days as we're going up to the full moon to really get your to-do list out on life. Get your to-do list out so that you can set the intentions. And then the full moon, what it's going to do is manifest the things that are, in my opinion, no longer necessary, things that you need to let go of so the moon can cleanse it, you can cleanse it and reset it. The full moon is also going to manifest for you the things that you have been wanting in your life. The beginnings, the second chances, the newness, the illuminating, the good stuff too, the things you've been dreaming about. Remember, our subconscious mind is always going. Our thoughts, what we want, Aries, is always going, right? So we might be focused, our ego is focused on the things we want right this second, right? But there's things that we're forgetting about. There's things that we're always thinking about. And that full moon is here to say hello to those things too. So we're always kind of, and I'm noticing, I'm trying to make a turn in this in my readings, a lot of people focusing on some of the aspects and things like that and all this stuff going on. And then combined with all the things that are going on in the world, it's like, let's all talk about that stuff. But at the same time, we need a balance, and we need to focus on also the really good stuff that's going on too, and why all this is happening. And so this is going to be sort of the theme, even for the first part of April coming in. All right, so what's the major energy here? Something that maybe being your highest energy, and this is where I look at your higher self. This is where I look at maybe some things that you might be getting a second chance on, and so forth. So let's get the highest energy for my Aries. All right. We have Aries. I'm so corny. All right. It's time to get out of hermit mode, that Virgo energy, right? But also Virgo showing up for you. And you've got Aries, the emperor. All right. I'm still working on the English language. Okay. Go get shit done. This is your month to shine. This is your birthday month. Right? This isn't time to think anymore. This is when, you may piss other people off, Aries, because you just go for it. You're not afraid. Fool energy too, Emperor energy, right? Building that solid foundation. The Emperor card is talking about building the foundation for something this month. So this month is looking at, okay, this is what you want. So now you've got to start planning. So we got these first couple of days, like I said, in Virgo, right? The moon, which is going within, reflecting, make a to-do list like you would make a shopping list on what you want to get done this month that will affect the rest of your life, the rest of the year, the rest of the 6 months. However, whatever your goals are right now, the Emperor card is saying you're in charge, and it's your energy, and your energy is powerful for the rest of us too, because we're all kind of tapping into that energy too right now. We have a chance to get shit started. All right. So you're already shining in your season. This is where you feel good, and this is where you have the opportunity to stand in your power this month and claim what is yours. Claim it. All right. Go after it. All right. So what else can we expect in, let's see, what else can we expect in April for my Aries? What else is coming towards Aries? The highest message for Aries. The highest message for Aries. Ooh, Aries, this is the second time, okay? I don't know who I'm talking to, okay? This happened last Sunday? I was at my son's house with the Aries, and I was doing last Sunday's readings. And the handcuffs, you're the only sign that I have been getting this card for. And it's feeling held back and feeling suppressed in handcuffs. And then I got the thunderstorm, and I've got the shield card, which is your energy. All right, the shield card, protecting yourself against any more thunderstorms or destructions around you, the drama around you. All right. It's like you need to break free from these external forces that are in your life right now. What's causing the friction, that Five of Wands energy in a way, that conflict, that drama in your life? The handcuffs showing up is showing me a range of, something you're doing could get you into trouble, right? Someone you're doing could get you into trouble. Somebody could have you locked down, and you could be suppressing your wants and your desires, which is just going to create a tower moment. You are the Tower card. Somebody tries to hold you down and keep you constricted, or if it's you doing it to you. This is why the Emperor card's coming up and saying you've got to break free from this energy. And you got the thunderstorm card, actually, which is sort of like the tower moment. The thunderstorm. This is where triumph, fierceness. It's like an opportunity, a second chance for you this month to overcome these conflicts and break yourself free and get away from this mess. There are external forces around you that are holding you back, and you're being asked to guard yourself, stand up for yourself, be defensive, ward off unwanted energies. Even if this means that you have to go into some sort of hermit mode, feel alone, be independent. You're okay with that. That's an Emperor energy. It doesn't mean that you've got to stop communicating. Again, those weights on these words that we use, isolation, yeah, I kind of fell down into a real deep trap isolation, and it was real for me. But we can isolate ourselves just by going within and being a listener and just being out there and not engaging or reacting to situations that we're in. That's withdrawn. That's going within and just being centered and following your inner guidance. And so this month might be about you really taking a step back and not allowing people around you or external circumstances, including your money, your career, your family, your coworkers, even your children, if you have children, your brothers and sisters, things like that. It's about, I just can't do your energy anymore. And I need to center myself because I have shit to plan out and go. All right. So there is something in April that is not what it seems. There seems to be something that's unclear. This may be already going on with you right now. Things have been unclear, maybe through March and even, however long, right? But if not, there could be something coming towards you as well. And because of all this other external energy around you, you may not see this opportunity for what it is, for the clearness of it. Like, so there could be a really good opportunity. I'll pull some tarot, a really good opportunity, and yet your mind and your energy is fogged by all the other disturbances around you. All right. So we also see predictive programming with this card, which means that your reaction may be to treat this opportunity that's coming in towards you in any area of your life with the same discretion and the same shield, defensiveness that you would be treating all other areas in your life. And it could be a missed opportunity in that case, or it could be you may offend somebody, or you may realize that there is somebody in your life that really wants to get to know you, but you don't trust it. Things like those are examples. All right. So let's see what is coming towards you. What is coming? I'll pull this one more card to get a love energy, and then we'll go what's coming in towards you. Okay. Support. All right. Support is all around you. You may find yourself meeting a new support system. You may find yourself getting a second chance with somebody who, getting that support that you've been looking for and longing for. Okay. The support card is talking about when it comes to your love relationships. Some of you may not feel like you have been supported. All right. And with the fog that I'm seeing here, with the people that are around you, and this is why I'm seeing that there could be an opportunity that you have a really good friend, really good coworker. Maybe you're not seeing that your bosses really do admire you. Maybe you're not seeing that your friends really, really see you as this bright, shiny light, beacon of light, but you have so much of this other interaction going around you and this defensive, these guards up, right? That you might not be seeing the support that you actually have because it's being fogged by the minutia or the confusion of the negative energies that are around you. And so I do feel like you have, or you will be developing a stronger support system. There's a second chance here, maybe meeting new people, meeting friends, or just strengthening the systems, the dynamics between your family or friends or lovers this month as well too. But again, it's going to go back to, it's not what you seem, your reaction, clearing away, and so forth. So what is coming towards? Let's dive in a little bit deeper. What is coming towards Aries? What is coming towards Aries? All right. So 6 of Pentacles. Ooh, guys, 6 of Pentacles and the 7 of Wands. The 6 of Pentacles is a lot of gifts coming your way. The universe delivering a lot of gifts. There could be a lump sum of money. There could be an increase in money. You know, I have a beautiful story in my own life about just yesterday. I'm not gonna share it just now. I'll find another time to. But man, I had one of the most amazing things that developed years ago that came into my life, and it may not have been a handed out of money, but it was in other ways. It decreased a certain area in my life, and it was such a huge blessing on me. It's just a relief, right? So money doesn't always show up like somebody handing you money. It shows up in other ways, and I try to explain that to you. You look at the bigger picture, you can see how it's starting to balance itself out with that Six of Pentacles. And this is how you know also if you're a manifester or you're practicing the manifesting tools, right? When you start to see other things show up in your life and start to out of nowhere, you know that your mindset is changing. And so the Six of Pentacles brings lots of gifts this month. So this month, with your action, with you doing, with you planning, with you moving forward and in charge, we see an increase of some sort or a gift. And this is also the card of support. So the universe is supporting you so much this month to go after whatever it is that your goals are. Right? And you will have the assistance that you need. This can also mean, though, too, if you're moving or you're looking for something, or you're trying to, you want friends in your life or anything like that. You want a job, you want to go to school, but you don't know how you're going to do it. The universe here, the Six of Pentacles, is saying in April, there will be a rebirth, a second chance. There will be a chance at what it is that you're trying to achieve. All right, we've got the Seven of Wands again, which I'm not going to get too much into this card because the whole intro of this reading was based on the Seven of Wands. This is you pushing away that external energy, those forces that are trying to weigh you down, whether that's your own self-sabotaging or external, which I got a really feeling here of external people around you. So anybody coming towards you in the month of April, looks like a good time. Looks like maybe an air sign for some of you, but we see quick action, communication. So there definitely will be communication regarding relationships here for some of you. We have the Two of Cups. So we could see a friendship turning into something deeper. We can see just two people on the same page. Remember, support, compromise, coming together. So there is a strong energy of a rebirth of a relationship. This could be reconciliation for some of you. This is somebody taking a risk. This is somebody saying, like, let's do this, but let's do this right. Let's not talk anymore about it. Let's get things done. Let's open up. Somebody may be opening up about their emotions in April. Opening up, sharing, letting you know that they have attraction for you, Aries. Your relationship, your current relationship, you may be feeling like you're ready to let down your guards and you're ready to dive deeper into a relationship. Like you're ready. Some people are out there going, no, my person won't give, but it's the reflection. Our relationships are a reflection of what's going on within us. And so for many of you, it's you not trusting or wanting to take a risk with somebody for whatever reasons. There could be it could be valid reasons. But it looks like in April, you may be cutting through all that and deciding to take a risk on a relationship and going all in. Also, this sword here always tells me, though, when I go back, if there's somebody holding you down that you might get into trouble with, I'm not seeing the devil show up here or anything, but I am saying that the Seven of Wands is saying, it's about boundaries, whether you need them or they need them. It's about you being, speaking your truth here and creating boundaries with somebody, because somebody is maybe in a relationship not seeing your side of things, not listening to you. At some point, all right? And this is where you feel defenseless, held back. And so for some of you, Aries, there may be a push. There could be a second chance for you. You might give up. You might let go of the path. You might let go of somebody and decide, I can't anymore. This person's just too much for me. Or it could be the vice versa. But also it could be, it's been me that has been holding back. And once I decide to jump all in, our relationship's going to take off, is what I'm getting for you in the month of April. So April's looking pretty good for you regarding, for many of you, regarding love and finances, but it's going to be, it's definitely, I've got Sagittarius energy for some of you, and I got Neptune energy, and I've got house 4. So this is, the Sagittarius energy is talking about breaking free this month. Sagittarius can go off and do it on their own, just like you can. And house 4 is talking about family relations and things like that. So there is a sense of a lot going on in April around family and relationships and maybe drama and stuff like that. We have Neptune energy, which can also be delusion, can be illusion, can be not seeing things clearly. And again, we have the optical illusion here. Right, making sure you're seeing things clearly in a relationship. And so the bottom line here to wrap this up is, for some of you, if you're seeing things clearly and you're pushing away the crap, it seems as though you're going to break free and maybe evolve in a relationship, get a second chance. But for some of you, if you're not willing to face the illusions and see what kind of trap you're getting yourself caught up into, I mean, this could continue to hold you back. All right, so let me get a card on what Spirit wants you to know, and then I'll do Aries through Pisces real quick and move on. These may get long today. These are your monthly April readings. I can read Spanish. So I can kind of get the gist of what people are saying. All right. Every hurricane comes to an end. Spirit wants you to know this. And it does sound like, this thunderstorm, the shield in a way. And I think once you take a step back and look at the external conflicts around you and realize that a lot of the external stuff that's going on around you is really what is where a lot of your problems are stemming from in your current situation. I feel like Spirit wants you to know that every hurricane comes to an end, and this is your time. You're getting a second chance in April to really step up and look at what you want, be independent, and go after exactly what you want and be in your own power. Okay. So Aries through Pisces, if you're connected to an Aries through Pisces, I will get a quick message for you. This may not resonate with everybody, but so think about the person that's on your mind, their sign. I will get a... All right, Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries, you deserve better than me. All right. So another Aries feels like they're just not good enough for you. They know they're holding you down. All right. And this can also be your thought process. You might be carrying some sort of wound around a relationship where you think somebody's better than you. All right. So just think about that. Nobody's better than anybody else. I mean, we have different values and things like that. And some of us are working a little bit harder than other people. But I just think that's something that maybe some of you might need to sit on. Taurus, you make me want to be a better person. Right? So somebody values your presence around them. You make them think, you make them work on themselves. Gemini, I don't know what I want right now. I just don't. And if it's like, as long as Gemini doesn't know what they want, there's going to be a lot of drama and external conflict there. And that could be what I was picking up in this reading very well. So Cancer, I feel like I'm not good enough for you. All right. So there's a lot of imbalance here. And this card of support seems to want to come through. Like, seems to be picking up on an energy where you might be reflecting each other. Like, neither of you guys are kind of holding on to this, like, judgments of one another. And it could be mirroring energy. Leo, destiny has taken us down different paths right now. Right? We have to go do our thing. We have to grow, we have to evolve. Virgo, our story isn't over yet, but again, it sounds like Leo and Virgo, you guys need space to evolve so you don't hold each other back. Libra, I feel empty without you. I miss you. This isn't easy for me, whatever, however. So this could be a second chance coming in with Libra. And we are going in that Libra full moon. So, maybe they'll show up around the full moon, or you guys will talk to each other. Scorpio, I'm not ready right now. Scorpio's still sitting there and they're trying to deal with whatever's going on in their world. Sagittarius needs a little bit more time to figure out what they want. Capricorn, they're hiding secrets from you. There may have been some deception in this with Capricorn. All right. So this could be some sort of heavier energy that's holding you back. Aquarius, please forgive me. Aquarius does want your forgiveness, and you may hear from them. I mean, I didn't get cards of communication, but I did see reconciliation here. Maybe we're in Aquarius. And we have Pisces. Aries, Pisces, you are the love of my life. Whether I'm admitting it to you or not, there's no other like you. Hi, Sierra. Hi, Tenacious. Hi, Hot Springs. Welcome to my channel. Today is the month of April. This is where I don't always get individual reads out. So these are sort of your individual reads for right now as I work on the videos coming up this month. But so these ones kind of tap into the whole month of April for you on today. All right, so we are moving on to Taurus. Hi, learning to see me. All right, let's see. Taurus. We have Taurus at 3030. See, some of these aren't accidents. Some of them just happen. All right, Taurus. Taurus. Month of April. Chance for rebirth. Second chance coming in for you, Taurus. You know, for all of us, however you want to look at it. This is the month of rebirth, coming again and doing over, and what you choose to do and moving forward. And the next couple days here is a good chance with the certain transits, the Virgo moon, especially to kind of organize and make your to-do list of your intentions. You know, what are your intentions for the month of April? You know, it's like pre-planning what you want to do. It's like setting goals just for April. Well, you know, what do we want to do here? If we've got this energy of a rebirth coming in, a very powerful energy, a collective energy, all right, of a rebirth, then what does this mean for you? What does this mean for you? So let's see. All right, forgiveness. All right, so we got a heavy energy here of forgiveness coming in. This is the, we are looking at the full moon coming in Libra on the 5th. You may find stuff coming up for you, and it's time to resolve. I mean, this is just, the moon's not meant to create havoc on you or create heaviness on you, but it is meant to bring up in these emotions, these dense emotions that you might be, you know, tucking down, and dissolve them, let go of them, let them be free. Forgiveness, forgive yourself for however you showed up in situations. Start there. You know, we're all, it takes two to tango. You know, forgiveness of, you know, we always are only ever, and one of my teachers says this, doing the best we ever can at every moment. So letting go and understanding that whoever has hurt you was also doing I know it's a hard one to swallow, right? Especially Taurus, I know, hard one to swallow, you know, to look at somebody who's hurt you and be like, everybody is always ever only doing exactly what they know to do at that moment, the very best. And there's nothing we can do to change that. Only hope and pray that people evolve from certain circumstances that happen in their life. So it does start with you forgiven, going within and maybe doing a little bit of forgiveness on your with the situation yourself, as opposed to trying to tackle forgiveness with another person that you may feel like you just can't forgive, right? It starts slow. It's a process. I also get the energy of forgiveness though too, and we get the High Priestess. So there's an energy around you of, you may find yourself naturally forgiving other people. You may find yourself, just your higher self just guiding you to forgive people that have done you wrong, people that have been holding you back. The same kind of energy was with Aries, you know, being held back and constrained with these thoughts, with these things. They just don't serve you anymore. And there's a sense of knowing here, like you will just tap into this really spiritual energy in Taurus. In Aries season, this month in April. It's like you may find yourself just stepping up a bit, stepping up into that place, and maybe even feeling a little bit of ascension, connected more to source, God, however you do it. Even if you're I don't care what your belief systems are. You may feel yourself just tapping into more of your knowing this month and really just trusting. You might even see the bigger picture around people that have really hurt you, and you might be able to see them different this month. Okay, so the high priestess does talk about secrets. All right, so there could be some secrets that may be revealed or being held back or have been. They may be revealed this month, that bring clarity, things that you've already known, right? Things that you've already known, but yet you just didn't trust your own intuition. And it seems as though you may start to begin, when these things show up for you in April, you may start to begin trusting yourself a lot more and realizing that you are so intuitive and you have all the tools you need within. Always trust your gut. Always trust your intuition. All right. So let's see. I also see that some of the things that might come up for you in the month of April may bring up fears because you don't see all that is. You might not know, but like your inner guidance is saying, I want to do this. I want to go forward, and it's trusting in your inner guidance here. Shadows might be huge, but like these are your fears making something. It could be a little teeny kitten and it looks like a big, huge monster on the wall in a shadow. And it's like, this is what you're up against this month. So things that seem bigger, scarier, really, really scary to you are really not as scary as you think, okay? What else for the month of April? What else for the month of April? All right, convertible. Some of you might be buying a car. I love this. All right. I don't know if I'm projecting that onto you and it keeps flying out. I've been, I have my baby, my Camaro, and I'm just like, it's been everywhere with me. It's getting old. It's just an old junk. It's just, but she's my baby. And I keep wanting to get something a little bit more, stable and sturdy, but not that she's not, but like a truck, my son got a Toyota 4Runner. I'm just like, but I don't know. I have this like attachment to my car because I'm a gypsy. And some of you might be actually going through the same thing, and it might be time. Maybe your car's giving you some problems and it's time for you. Maybe some of you have been wanting that car. You've been wanting that freedom, that to get your own, to express yourself. And you might actually purchase something this month. All right. You might just give in and decide to be less frugal and splurge a little bit on that fancy car object. It's a material thing, a luxury thing. You may be finding yourself wanting to splurge a little bit more. All right. So for some of you, there's a situation going on in your life, and this is going to be good. This is going to be good, or it's going to feel neutral to you. Nothing is changing in a certain situation in your life. And why? Well, look at tarot. So at this time, it just seems like you're waiting. You're playing some sort of waiting game on somebody, a situation, a job, and blah, blah. So your focus is on this object, this thing, this person, place, right? And you're watching it and waiting, right? So nothing's moving, nothing's changing. And I do get a sense of this could be where communication really does, it does become important in this month too. You may find, I got Gemini energy here for some of you. You may find that communication could be, a little bit maybe with those people that you really want to communicate with, and they're giving you a hard time. This is where you may have to go within, and the high priestess, trust in your knowing already. You know the answers, right? Some secrets could be revealed this month. And it may be things that either you move on from, you decide to take what you learn and move on, or nothing's changed. This person hasn't changed. The situation hasn't changed, right? But it doesn't mean it's the end all be all. It just means that a certain situation might need to just rest for a bit, put it aside for a little bit, and go give something else your attention. All right. It doesn't matter. I'm not just talking about love. All right. It's just like, okay, I've been focusing on this and I'm not getting where I want. Nothing's changing. I'm not getting that. I'm not getting this, and that. I'm not getting the profits. I'm not whatever. Right. Finding something else to kind of focus on is what I'm seeing here. Let's see what else. I have a Virgo energy, and I have more Neptune energy here. Pisces energy, and house 12. All right, so house 12 is coming to a completion. House 12 and that Pisces energy. Guys, this is really talking about connecting to source. House 12 is Pisces energy. That's close to God. That's, close to that, source. You're in your own higher self. It's resolving karma this month. So remember, it's a rebirth month. It's a chance for a do-over, a second chance, a big coming of a second chance on life, a second chance on something big in your life, right? You have this Virgo energy, which is talking about planning and organizing and looking at your future, looking at the bigger picture. Something has to come to a close. You know, there's a karmic cycle, karmic chapter ending this month, right? Which is big for some of you, been in karmic cycles, learning karmic lessons. And this is where the high priestess, where you may be evolving this month and stepping up and seeing things and people for, you know, through a different lens. We have true love. True love, true love, true love, true love coming in April for some of you. Some of you may already be in a relationship and you just might be deepening that love with this person. All right. And so we got that word unchanged, and we got, you know, maybe some of you enjoyment. All right. Going with the flow. All right. So there could be a sense with some of you in relationships, those of you connecting to others, that where things just seem to be in more harmony. Music's playing, right? You get to go on a little vacation. Spring's coming in, right? Maybe we can do this again, right? So we do have a strong energy of that. We also do, I keep forgetting to talk about the eclipses coming in. New moon in Taurus is, right? Sierra, you're in here, Sierra. I haven't, the new moon, I don't know what date it is right off my top of my mind, but we are seeing a possibility of a new person or true love transcendent in your life. Is that even the word I'm looking for? Whether it's with somebody you're already connecting to or a new person, Taurus. So be open for that. Be open to receive. Be the Empress. All right. So let's see who's coming towards you. Let's see what's coming towards you. Yeah, eclipse energy. That's the eclipse energy I've been feeling too. I started feeling, you know, I'm going to go with that. I've been feeling the full moon since Friday. So if you notice, like, kind of like this has been me doing my little, like the last couple of days, I've had to do a lot of cleansing, meditation, and using my own tools, because I can feel the energies, you know, shifting. And I like to look at these readings and look ahead. I'm a Virgo rising. I look ahead. So that's what this is all about, to help you kind of navigate some of these energies that we're all kind of navigating, that we will be navigating together. All right, we've got an energy of the Eight of Cups and the Eight of Swords, man. You are walking away or walking from these limited negative beliefs. Some of you are going to have a major release around limiting thoughts, all right, anxiety, that anxiousness you might have, the nervousness you might have, is all stemming from your past unfulfillments and relationships in your life. And you're being given a major, major second chance. Some of you are evolving when it comes to that Eight of Cups and the High Priestess. You're just evolving, all right? You're evolving. And you're leaving this behind. And because you're leaving this behind, you're understanding that a lot of the stuff that you've been carrying, this Eight of Swords, the stuff that you've been holding on to in your mind, the things that are trapping you, holding you back, was never yours, wasn't all yours. And it's not necessary to carry it any longer. It's about learning the lesson and evolving and moving forward. Now, this doesn't mean you have to leave and walk away from people in your life, situations, jobs, and things like that. It means walking away from the limiting beliefs and the expectations and the weight that you put onto these things and people and places in your life. And now you're walking away knowing that all you have to worry about is self-love and taking care of yourself and raising your vibration and connecting to source. And everything comes to you. You're looking out at a whole new canvas here, a whole new second chance in the month of April, to just start over, throw the paper away. I was an artist, right? I am an artist. I don't know why I say was, but it's like back when I used to paint and do things, right? I didn't like something, I would keep trying to go over it and go over it and go over it, instead of just like, fuck it, take 10 minutes and repaint a canvas and go do another one, right? And this is the energy of just letting go of how things were not working for you. And now you're seeing things clearly and you're following your inner guidance. So I do feel like many of you Tauruses, you know, the Empress, right? The mother, the, you know, connection, the nurture and the self-love and the deepness, and, you know, this energy of the Empress for you Taurus is really going to shine in the month of April, with you connecting to the energy, regardless of your belief systems, connecting to the energy of this rebirth, the second coming around, and this moving forward. You're really going to feel a sense of peace. All right, who is coming towards you? Let me get one more. You've got the Two of Cups too. So there is a sense of some of you walking towards a deeper connection. All right, there could be a relationship coming into your life in April. All right, we have Gemini showing up. We have a lot of Pisces showing up for you, a lot. And we have Virgo showing up for you. But we see mutual attraction. The Two of Cups is you leaving behind, Taurus, you leaving behind all this and seeing yourself differently, raising your vibration. You have attracted, or will be attracting in, a second chance here. And this could be a second chance at brand new love. Just, oh, it's coming again. I can do it again. Right? Or a second chance with the person of your dreams, the one that you're thinking about. But remember the intention and what, you know, things, you know, I'm not going to go down that path. When I say stuff like that, this is where that Pisces Neptune energy comes in, where are you being honest with yourself? Because you can attract a relationship in this month, but will it remain unchanged because you haven't changed? But according to the cards, it's showing you really embracing and embodying self-love and evolving, that there is a high probability here of a relationship moving to the next level, reconciling. But if you're a Taurus and you're not doing that, and you're just sitting waiting for the world to happen to you, and you're not filling your cup, you know, I can't tell you whether this probability won't come in for you. There, you know, shit happens all the time for all of us. But in my experience, it starts from within and being the change. All right. We got a huge awakening happening for you, Taurus, this month. So I don't know, there's some of you know way more deeper into all the ascension things and what's happening and evolution and spiritual evolution and things like that, right? Well, there for some of you could be really going through some explosive transformation when it comes to the Tower moment. Your system is crumbling. Your old way of thinking is crumbling. It's no longer serving you. And this Tower moment, it's not even just you doing it, it's source. It's your higher self. So when the Tower moment comes in, some of you there's just, you have to go with it. There's no resisting a Tower moment. So, but this Tower moment is such a freeing, it seems like it's such a freeing energy for you. And the Tower moment also represents the rebirth, the coming of a second chance, awakening, unexpected changes, and for the better, for the good. All right. So what else does Spirit want you to know? All right. What else does Spirit want you to know? We've got the villain energy. All right. I love this card. I have a connection to this card. A lot of empaths, a lot of victims, a lot of survivors, a lot of, you know, people with trauma from their past, right? Not realizing that we were being victimized or villainized, even in a narcissistic way or anything like that. I mean, it showed up for a lot of us. We have to own it now. We can't point fingers. There's no pointing fingers at people. We still are responsible as an adult, how we allow people to show up for us. But there's an energy here of rewriting the story. We all have a villain in our life. We all have a repeated villain that shows up in all different shapes, forms, sizes, whatever. But we have the ability to stop being victimized or villainized, right, at any point in our life. And that's when we start to get to know who we are and what actions we were taking while we were in this Eight of Cups energy. What happened to us back then? Why were we allowing this to happen to us? You know, because at some point after being a child, we grow up, we learn to be responsible for ourselves. And at that point, you know, there's no more blaming it on your parents. We've got to do the work, right? So there's this energy here of looking, this full moon may bring up an energy for you to rewrite who's done you wrong and look at it from a different perspective so that you can move forward, so that you can realize you never did anything wrong. Everything was right the way it was supposed to be at that time to help you evolve. And you don't have to let that story hold you back any longer. All right, so let's move on to Gemini. Oh, no, Aries through Pisces, get a quick message. These may be getting a little bit long today, so I might have to shorten some of them up. Don't feel, or I may not be able to talk and chat at all. So if I don't get your attention today, please don't take it personal. But this is a monthly read, so it's really a lot of stuff's coming out. This is a very important month for all of us, and it's new beginning. It's springtime coming in, and it's the for some of you believe in Christ, the coming of Christ, the second coming of Christ. So it's a very big month for a lot of powerful changes and collectively. And so if I'm not paying any attention, I'm staying super focused. It's because they might get a little bit long. All right, so we have Aries. I find you incredibly attractive. Taurus, this is the end. This is the end for now. Nothing's ever truly over, but there's definitely got to be an ending at some point so that there can be a new beginning, okay? So this could be you, Taurus, too. Always take your Taurus message as a reflection to your Taurus, but it's you. This is the end of that old you, all right? We have Gemini, a lot of fights and arguments and conflict, drama between you and Gemini right now, and things may remain unchanged during April. We have Cancer, long distance. Things may still remain unchanged in April. Right? Doesn't mean it's permanent. All right. We have Leo. There is a third party and nothing has changed during April. It may still remain to be like that. When third party doesn't have to be a person. We have Virgo. I feel like I'm not good enough for you. And so this could be still affecting the situation, the relationship in April. Libra, you deserve better than me. Right? They just feel like they're not good enough. They feel like you're 10, they're 2, right? Maybe. It's just an example. Scorpio is very jealous and possessive. Right? They might not always show it, but they definitely are of you. Sagittarius, I was pretending to be somebody else. Right? I wasn't being honest with you completely. Capricorn, I am intimidated by you. Right? That might be why I'm holding back. Aquarius, I gave into temptation. This could be something that's going on now. It may happen in April. And we have Pisces. I'm afraid of commitment. Right? Pisces was really big in this read for you, Taurus. So this could be your soulmate with the two of cups. For some of you dealing with the Pisces, this could be a real strong month for the two of you to reconcile and come together and deepen your connection. Pisces stood out the most. I have finances are a problem for some of you Tauruses, all right? And I feel like this month things may remain a little bit unchanged. Don't take that as like things aren't going to get better, right? You still, things are going to, maybe you're looking at a bigger picture. You want something to come in quicker. Right? You're waiting for, some settlement, or you're waiting for that big, huge promotion, things like that. Now, it might not happen in April, but you're still moving, we're moving in the same, you're evolving, moving in that direction. That might not be for everybody. Maybe finances are great, so don't take that message if it's not for you. But that message is saying, don't stop. All right, we just got to keep doing the work and keep going. That Capricorn energy. Remember Saturn, Capricorn, right? It drives people nuts, right? And it's in Pisces too. Drives people nuts, but at the same time, Saturn gives you one of the biggest gifts by the time you get to that top of that mountain. And if I ever have my placements off or things like that, guys, remember, I'm not an astrologer. I do my own research. I learn, I take lessons, I take classes, and I just kind of apply it as I go. Always double check and get to know your own chart and so forth. All right, we have Gemini coming in. Gemini. Thank you. Gemini at 5353. Thank you, Alma. All right, Gemini, moving into April. April is very powerful, Gemini. Very, very powerful month. For those of you connected, doesn't matter your belief systems. It doesn't matter. It's a collective energy too. And we got, Easter. We have a second chance coming in, a big, huge second chance to let go and just look at the future and give ourselves that chance to move forward and rewrite our story. Rewrite our story moving forward. Releasing all guilt, shame, releasing anything that you did yesterday. Maybe you said something to somebody and you're like, shit, and what the hell? Today's a new day, right? And most of us don't even remember what we ate last night. So if something happened yesterday, Gemini, all right, here's your message from the full moon. Trust all will be well. All right, trust all will be well. Your person probably does not remember, does not probably even really care, and I know that sounds harsh, and it's not meant to sound harsh. I am moving more into my Scorpio ascendant progressed, and so I do feel a sense of truthness, and I have to be careful with that. But the truth is we all mostly are in our own heads caring about ourselves, and the same goes for your person. And it's as much as we want another person to pay that much attention to us, we've got to do the same thing, but everything revolves around us, right? And there's just a sense of letting go here in the month of April. And it's letting go of your judging yourself, being overcritical, and looking at everything that happened yesterday, or something somebody said, or maybe something, maybe it's you, Gemini. I've had a couple of readings here lately with some of you Geminis where I don't know, maybe we gotta get a bar of soap for some of you. I don't know. Put you in a corner. What's going on with you guys? Lashing out, saying things, that you regret. And that stuff's gonna affect you negatively if you go past that, right? Because some people aren't gonna want to deal with that. And but I feel like you're moving past that energy in April. You're being given a second chance. If some of you were finding yourself getting caught in your heads and maybe being a little manipulative, we all can be. We all can be, right? And or just a little bit confusing to others. Maybe you weren't being 100% clear with your what you want, or or you're saying one thing, and what is that, cognitive dissonance? That's probably, it's like you feel one way, you say one thing. I'm trying to be too smart there. Let's leave that one on the side. But it's like you're saying one thing, but you don't mean it. Your intentions are not matching your thoughts. You might be telling somebody whatever you want to say to them so you can get what you want. But I'm telling you, if your intentions are not authentic and coming from the heart space, and if you're not being true about what it is you truly want, that shit's gonna bite you in the ass. And it seems like it may have already for some of you. But we're moving into this energy, this Aries energy, this rebirth, this new energy, right? Marsy energy too. So passion, and which also brings conflict, right? Can bring conflict too, but you have ultimate choice here of how you're going to use this energy. And Mars just is very competitive and really wants to go forward. So if you're coming into April with this energy of still in this competition, I'm going to win. Well, Aries is going to give that for you. I think it's going to give you that extra flair. And if you're coming from a great intention, Aries is going to say, enough talking, Gemini, show me the money, right? Aries is like, I'm done listening, I'm done talking, I'm done communicating, I want to take action. So this might be a month where you talking and communicating and constantly, reminisce, or just, it might be not getting what you want. You might not get what you want this month if you continue just yapping away. And again, I have a lot of Gemini in my chart, so I'm not I love you Geminis. I'm just going off of the qualities, the characteristics that even I pick up on for myself. It's like there's got to be a time when you just listen more, talk less, and do. And this month is going to ask you to do that. Okay. So let's see the big energy around you this month. We got second chance coming in. We got my perfect Gemini angels. I attract so many Geminis in my life, and you guys are angels. I love you. I want to go hang out. If I'm going to go hang out with somebody, I'm hanging out with a Gemini because I know we're going to have a blast. We're going to be talking, going places, ended up at 17 different parties by the end of the night. I'm too old for that now, but, you know, we've got the Tower moment, right? You got this energy of the Tower moment in your life. So April's going to be, this is the awakening. This is the coming. This is the second chance coming in for you. All right. It may come out of nowhere. It could be like you think something's done and then boom, but you are being given a second chance. So what are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with it? Are you going to do the same thing you did that got you here? Because that's not going to work. It's not going to work this month, Gemini. All right. The Tower card is showing up saying, like, this is where truth is happening. This is where accountability, this is where letting go and awakening from what has been holding you back and moving forward. You've got a lot of change. Some of you moving. Some of you, this Aries energy might, like, it might be like a firecracker right up your butt and you just like take off, you know, and you're like, whoa, where did all this come from? It can be very exciting energy. Very exciting energy if you don't resist. And it could just, everything that you've been working really hard for, everything that you've been doing could just about take off right now. I mean, I like to bring up this point when I see the Tower card. We're manifesting what we want, right? We have these intentions, these deep yearnings, and then all of a sudden we see all this shit fall around us. And we're like, this isn't what I wanted. This is what has to happen. The universe is trying to clear away any unnecessary distractions, drama. You know, you've got to move. So the universe is like, they're trying to get you universe is trying to get you a direct connect to your outcome. And that means unexpected, unwelcome change sometimes. Realizing certain truths that you don't want to hear. And if you're feisty and you're in your head, you're the magician and you're manifesting like crazy, that shit's going to come in and knock you over. The universe is going, all right, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Calm down. You want it done? Boom. And then all of a sudden you go rolling down the hill because the whole world just you know, everything just went into this big, huge like destruction. And you're questioning why all this is happening to you. And universe is like, you just asked for it. And now we got to rebuild. We got to move forward. I'm clearing away the path for you to have what you want come in. So a very big month of manifesting, and this month. All right, what else is coming in for my Geminis? What else is coming in for my Geminis? Guys, Gemini, you gotta, okay. Where did I get that from? Does that sound like, every time I do that, I think it's Sal from years ago. Okay. That's not my word, and I just took on somebody else's. All right. You have soulmates. Very strong energy of soulmate connection developing in April. Given that second chance for any of you. Doesn't matter what relationship you're in now. I don't care if it's been years. All right. You have the energy around you of courtship, attraction, being seduced this month or seducing somebody else, Gemini. The thing is you also get the card of blinders. You might be walking around like this. You're only seeing what you want to see. And you're out of touch with what's the reality around you. You might not be seeing the reality around you. All right. So when you're like this, you're confirming your truth that nothing's changing. Nothing. This is all I have. And universe wants you to open up your blinders. And we also got victim mentality. Quit playing the victim card for some of you. You don't have to do shit. You can do what you want. I'm just here to, you know, kind of bring some guidance for you that victim card is not getting you anywhere. I've been the victim my entire life. It's not getting you anywhere. It's not. making somebody feel bad for you, trying to get somebody to understand you, trying to get your point across, trying to, you know, things like that, or telling people the same stories over and over, that kind of stuff. It's people are not trying to not love you. They're trying to love you by telling you to stop doing it because you're holding yourself back. So we may be looking at others like, oh, they're not listening to us. They're not getting involved with our conversations. They're not hearing my emotions, and they're not pampering me. They're not taking care of me. They're not nurturing me, my needs, my wants, right? And they don't love me. But their soul is going, I do love you. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not enabling that. I'm not putting up with that. So it comes across very harshly to us if we're in that sensitive victim mode. Everything. If somebody threw a piece of popcorn at our forehead, we'd cry, right? Everybody's out to get me, right? That person is saying, wake up. That's all that spiritual soul, that beautiful human being that you're fighting with every weekend is saying, wake up. Wake up. It's all we want. We're all connected, interconnected. We fight each other and create suffering with each other, but all we really want to do on a higher level is just guide each other. For the most part, in my experience, okay? I mean, I'm not going down the darkness hole, rabbit hole and shit like that, right? This is what I believe. You have a strong long-term potential relationship coming in this month. It could be with a Libra, a Pisces, an Aries. I've got house 8. You have strong Plutonian energy around you this month too. Pluto's making its big appearance, you know, in Aquarius, right? Again, do your own astrology stuff, but I'm all Pluto. I'm all Pluto and Mars, right? And Pluto is a very, very powerful planet. And it's about to make major changes and transformation in your life. Now you've got Aries, the Tower, which is also scorpionic energy. It's about destruction. So Pluto can seem kind of scary, like that Saturn energy, but Pluto is just trying to get you to follow your soul, you know, get you clear away anything that is no longer serving you. It's about transformation. It's about merging. Scorpio is about merging. So we do see the soulmate card. We see the house 8. We see other people involved in your life this month. We see merging with other people. This could be partnerships and relationships, in friendships, business, love, soulmates, right? I have a Sagittarius energy, and I also have the Uranus energy, which is very, very rebellious energy. What can you do in April that is going to be so different that you have to completely rebel with fearlessly? You've got Pluto energy and Uranus energy. That is like, I want to break free by Queen. Like, I just feel like that is that song for that energy. And so you are desiring to break free. And if you're not going to do it, but your higher self is just, this is where universe, I believe, and source and God just comes in and does it for you. All right. So where can you break free in the month of April? And be your own self, be individual, not be afraid to be yourself. And this isn't going back to what I was saying, coming from victim mentality. I'm breaking free and telling you, and I'm trying to get my point across. This is breaking free from even those limiting beliefs. Okay. What else do we have for my Geminis? A balance of yin and yang, masculine, feminine energy this month. So we do see a merging coming in. We do see a possibility of, for many of you, it's going to come with some profound change. It's going to be really, really big moment in your life, a big second chance, big time to rebuild something new. We have Sagittarius, Aquarius energy, Scorpio energy, Libra, Pisces, and Aries is coming through for you in this reading. All right, I see you coming into balance. I see your life coming into balance. So if you're not prepared for this, for some of you on this path, and I do truly believe that if you are here or you're in the tarot community or spiritual community, you are seeking higher guidance. You are trying to find yourself. You are trying to connect, right? So you're on a spiritual journey, whether you're at the beginning, you know, we've been on it since we started. started, right? Well, it's always been a spiritual journey, but becoming more aware of it. So you might be at the beginning of that. And as you're at the beginning, or depending on whatever stage you are at, universe is trying to bring your life into balance. You're trying to bring your life into balance, spirit. And I see that in April for many of you. And it could be around family too. All right. So let's see some tarot for you and see who's coming towards you. See what's coming towards you. Anything else spirit wants you to know? Too many cards. I do see that Ace of Wands though. Something about to spark up and inspire you. Something about to spark up and inspire you. All right, we got the Magician, Gemini. So this is about you taking action here. As above, so below. What's going on in your world, bring it to life in April. All right, we see magic happening. We see you having all the resources you need to make whatever this new beginning is that's coming into your life. You have the power to create. This is you being in your power. This is you going through a major tower moment, right? A major awakening, so that you can stand in your power. Could be another Gemini around you. We do have the Nine of Cups here in reverse, though. It is talking about, for some of you, really focusing on yourself here, especially with the Gemini card here, you showing up. It's about really filling your cup too this month. So it's about self-care and awareness. We do see a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn possibly coming your way. There could be some of you manifesting more stability into your life, more money into your life. You could be manifesting a long-term partner. Like I said, the soulmate, two of a kind. This person is long-term potential. And the King of Pentacles to me is the embodiment of all the energies. For some reason, I just see King of Pentacles as, a balance, a complete stable balance. And this is what you're looking for with the yin and yang. So for many of you, you are manifesting a brand new beginning in a long-term potential relationship with an earth energy. All right. And for some of you, it's with the fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sag. This could also be partnerships coming in for you this month. You may have two profound people show up for you in your life. They could be representing different areas of your life. One, money, family, job, work. One, your creative ideas. Some of you might be inspired creatively. Some of you may have an inner artist that you have forgotten about. You may find the desire, this awakening up some of your creative abilities, some of your skills and talents, especially with the Gemini card, using these skills and talents this month as a way to bring in more resources. These skills, these dreams, this creative energy that you have, this magic, you're so creative. You're so creative. The writer, the learner, the poet, right? You have all these creative energies that could bring you the future, for your future long-term stability, yourself. Not other people. It could be other people's money. House 8 could be you marrying into and having the ability to meeting somebody that you have the ability to be able to express those skills. But these skills are your own, and they are here also for you to build stability and security for yourself. Okay. Anything else Spirit wants you to know? And we'll do Aries through Pisces. Phoenix. I love the synchronicity. I love using different cards. It's like a canvas. It's like a palette, just this, and this, and that. It all comes together. How's that happily ever after for you? Look at the Phoenix rising from this tower moment. This is going to be a very powerful month for you as it comes to your spiritual evolution and even material evolution this month, right? It's just going to be a lot of change. The only person that can hold you back is yourself with the blinders. All right. So Phoenix rising from the ashes, whatever you have been going through, you are being given a second chance at something in your life to give it another go. Maybe it didn't work out the way you wanted to in the past, whether it's career, job, physical, some sports, some hobby, anything, a project, right? It didn't work out. This seems to be the time for you to give it another chance. Some of you might be opening up to different possibilities, adjacent possibilities, and you might be seeing things differently now. And so now you're ready to create exactly what it is that you've been wanting to create, and it's going to come together. And at this point, you're going to be able to take a look back and kind of laugh at why things didn't work out and why now you see how things worked out for you. All right, so Aries through Pisces, and we're going to move forward. Aries through Pisces. Aries misses you. Taurus feels terrible for hurting you. Gemini, this is also your message. Friends or family disapprove of a connection, of this connection. Cancer, I feel you. Leo, I wish I could take everything back that I've said or did. Virgo, twin flame. Libra, destiny has taken us down different paths. Scorpio, please be patient with me. Sagittarius, I love you. Capricorn, I think the world of you. Aquarius, I feel like I can't give you what you need. Pisces, I check on you from afar. We all love that one. I am keeping my eye on you, seeing what you're up to. Somebody wants to work things out with some of you this month, all right? So keeping that on the back of your, your mind here, knowing that there is situations out there that people really do want to reconcile with you and want to get past something that happened in the past. All right, let's move on to my Cancers. Cancers. 1/16/16. Cancer, what's this amazing, beautiful month of April have for you? If you have any Aries family members or friends or relationships, happy birthday to them. We have a full moon in Libra, and we have the new moon this month, and we also have Easter, the biggest player this month, a second coming, second chance, forgiveness, big month of forgiveness for you, Cancer, whether that be with yourself, with people you love, people forgiving you for something you've done. It's a big energy this month. Honor your feelings. We got Pisces energy. So this is around the full moon of Libra. Stuff is going to come up. That's what the moon does. The more work you do, the less stuff comes up. And the more we start to see the beauty and the manifestations of our dreams that the full moon offers us. But when we're carrying and repressing our emotions, it took me a long time to understand suppression and repression. Remember, I'm still learning the English language and how to communicate, how I feel within. And there's so many emotions that we don't even know that we have hidden. And then there's so many that we suppress on a daily basis just because of others or just by not wanting to be judged or shame or guilt. The full moon is here to bring all that stuff up for you, and not for us to sit there and go into a depression or have a hard time. It's about, or in this picture here, it says honor your feelings, which means when this stuff comes up, it's about just sitting with it and acknowledging it. That's all it takes to heal. I see you. I feel you. I don't need to attach an old story. I don't need to go and figure out why this feeling is and then start getting pissed off at Joe, from last week, something they did. That's not what that feeling's doing. That feeling's an old energy that just wants to transmute, wants to move from your body, wants to say bye, allow new in. But we tend to get caught up in these emotions and we attach stories to them and we go down these rabbit holes, or we feel these feelings coming up and we numb them, we tuck them. We don't want to deal with them. And it's just going to come back again during the cycles of the full moon. And as we start honoring these feelings and just knowing that all we have to do is acknowledge and let them move, they're gone. Next. Pretty soon the full moon becomes exciting. What can we do around the full moon, right? For some of us, it's just, that's the energy of that card for you in the month of April. It's the highest energy for you. We do have, like I said, the energy of second chances, forgiveness, releasing of guilt, shame, that judgment card, releasing shame and guilt and letting it go, giving it to Source, God, Jesus, whoever you believe in, giving it to, I don't know, if you don't believe in anything, just give it away. You don't need it. All right. We have the devil energy, Cancer, something weighing on you. These are addictions. These are toxins, the toxic energies, toxins, addictions too. So it was going in the right place. All right. This is about clearing away the sun, so you can self-express. You can express yourself, right? More clearly, create. But right now there's something weighing on you, and it's time to let go of the guilt, the shadow, the shame, and also addictions. You may find that in April, Cancer, that things get a little bit more intense around your addictions to certain things or obsessions. And it's because it's almost like you're being squeezed until you finally release. Like they are no longer serving me. Universe is just like squeezing you to death to get it out. Don't be afraid when it talks about honoring your feelings. We all have shadow sides. The more you honor your shadow sides, the more you become in alignment with yourself, and the more you love and appreciate and respect yourself. We all have shadow sides, and there's so many people out there trying to repress that, and then they go and they project what they hate about themselves onto other people. And this is where us doing the work and not repressing the shadow side, we're not being the problem we're not being a part of the problem anymore. We're being the change that we wish to see. All right. So we do see that as that happens, that may come up for you. We do see the sun shining and things clearing, and things that are coming up for you in the month of April are being shown to you so that you can find your true happiness, so that you can find joy. I got Aries energy here, and I've got more Uranus energy here for you, and I got house 3. So we see a lot about travel, communications this month. So if you have this energy of the devil energy or any kind of stress or drama and stuff like that, it's really about being clear in your intention. We also have Uranus and we have Aries. So Aries is saying with Uranus energy, we've got to break free again. We got to break free from this old pattern. We've got to get out of this addiction. We've got to let go of this. This is no longer serving us, Cancer. It's just, it is what it is. And we got to release some of these things. House 3. Some of you may find yourself being a little bit more creative this month as well, too, with writing, communicating, the way you communicate. You may be learning, maybe deciding to learn something new this month, a second chance. Some of you might be going back to school. Some of you could be second chance communication through networking, something big coming into your life around your career. Okay, so let's see what else we have. Thinking big. And so being a leader, you may find yourself actually, this is coming through for some of you too, with that Uranus and Aries and third house energy. Some of you may be having to stand out and not let your fears hold you back. Some of you are natural born leaders, speakers, and need to be heard. And it's radical. So you may find yourself having to go against the norm in April. Cancer. It might be going against the norm, and you may get pushback. And so the devil energy is here to say, like that you might get pushback with judgment, criticism, things like that. But you've got to fight those those fears, those anxieties, and those traumas so that you can be heard, because this is really about you being a leader, a speaker, a very powerful, profound speaker, Cancer, with that Uranus energy in Aries. It's like you're a free bird, independent, right? So not everybody's going to get you at first, but your beliefs need to be heard, right? And you have a very creative way and opportunity to express yourself this month. All right, we have a direction change. You see this, a forked road. So something's going to shift for you. There's a turning point again in April, all right? There's a new chance, but you have free will. This is a very big free will moment for those of you that still, I don't know how you feel about free will and just totally conscious creating, but I still believe in free will. And there is a change in a circumstance coming in for you, Cancer, in it's like that big judgment day where there's other alternatives, and you may be starting to look at other alternatives, other ways of doing things, other ways of expressing yourself. You might be finding yourself standing up for yourself a little bit more and really, really saying those things that really need to be heard that might not be favorable. All right. And you have this opportunity coming in for you where there's a moment of truth. Which way do I want to go? Which way do I want to go? Am I on my right path? Is this what I have selected to do in the past few months, year, whatever, a couple years, 10 years? Where I'm at, is this where I really want to be? Am I making the final choices? Am I making the best choices for my future? With Uranus and Aries showing up here in house 3, there seems to be a strong moment in April where you are networking with others, and there's going to be a lot of opportunities for you that might actually make you take a step back and go, but this is where fears come in. Should I, could I, what if this and that? But you may also be looking at what you've already created and going, oh shit, what am I going to do with this? Is this really what I want? Is this really going to go, is this going to be beneficial for us to move forward? Are we going in the same direction? All right. So there's going to be a lot of that in the month of April as well. Let's see around love too. All right. We have you're going to be finding yourself daydreaming about a lot of stuff in April. All right. It's all coming together. Whether this is about where your life is going, where your life has been, have you made the right choices in 2022 as we're in 2023 already beginning? Have you been laying down the framework? Are you laying down the framework in the wrong place? Right? Are things starting to just not feel right? Are things shifting for you? Are you just like uncertain? And it doesn't, and some of it can be fears. Some of it can be just fears and denial and things like that, scare, old wounds, right? But for some of you, after, looking at this, is this really where you want to drop your anchor? Have you been doing things according to your higher plan, what you really want? And so with this daydream and the number 11, some of you are really daydreaming about other possibilities. Like you haven't stopped thinking about other possibilities. It's not necessarily FOMO, which, very well can be, I've got FOMO bad, I don't like to miss out on anything, right? But this is more about like it's really coming deeper within, like you're finding yourself drifting into fantasy land and you're expanding. So something's expanding in your world, your mind, and you're starting to question whether you're keeping yourself restricted and you want to break free. Uranus is here, so you're going to hear that. It's going to be a theme today. I'm going to have to listen to Queen later. But we definitely have a sense of you still not feeling certain that you're fulfilling your dreams. All right, so what's coming towards you in April? Let's just keep unpacking. I love Megan Kelly. I'll see her on YouTube sometimes. And I listen to everybody regardless of their political and stands and all the conspiracies and things like that. I like to collect. Gemini MC. I love to collect all information from everybody. And I pick up unpacking from her. And I always feel like I'm going to unpack this. All right, let's move forward. I just had to say that because I just know that there's just so much, my channel is about keeping it all together. Everything is coming together. All right. We got the Page of Wands. So being inspired to go down another path. All right. Some creative endeavor coming in for you in April that might spark this sense of daydreaming for you. You may be networking. You may find that people reaching out to you. You might have other opportunities coming in, and it's sparking this curiosity within you, Cancer. And you just might start feeling like you're not in the right place. You know, you just don't know. There's something starting. You're at a forked road, right? Have I finished exploring? Have I reached, you know, is this it? These kind of questions that you might find yourself self-reflecting. There's definitely messages that are going to spark some passion within you in April, some excitement, going somewhere. This could even be a date, you know, that card represents that. It could be just a new, it could be a new spiritual awakening, coming to some sort of awareness and realizing I don't feel fulfilled yet. I don't feel like I'm on my destined path. Okay. And we've got the Two of Wands. We've got the Four of Wands, sorry. Four of Wands, a major milestone in April. So going from Page of Wands to the Four of Wands, some of you could very well be moving in with somebody. And this is why these questions are coming up, right? You might be questioning if this is right. And maybe it's the best thing possible, but these are just some of the energies that are coming up for you. You're being given a second chance to have a commitment, to take a relationship into another level, to move in, to be fully committed. Some of you might be venturing off into this journey, a huge milestone in your work, creativity, right? Something coming up, finding that inner artist again. Aries is about that inspiration. That's why you hear me talk about artists today a lot. You know, it's Aries inspires us and inspires us to take action. And you get some message in April that you're getting the invitation now. It's not just an inspiration, you're getting the invitation. And then we see a huge milestone, Four of Wands. There could be success, joy coming from this. There could be some travel movement coming in, but we see a milestone, a major milestone regarding some area in your life in April. The High Priestess. Again, this is an energy of you feeling really connected to God, source, spirit, whoever you connect to. April's going to be a sense of you coming into alignment with your higher being, your higher self, your higher source, and spirit, whereas you're questioning these things, all right? You want to make sure you're in alignment for the rest of your life. It's pretty deep energy for you. An itch in my head. It's pretty deep energy for you. Let's see what spirit wants you to know, and then I'll do Aries through Pisces. Yes. I don't like to get stuck. I don't like to get stuck in one thought way. I'm still learning to navigate how to communicate when it comes to when I'm expanding and talking to thousands of people, even in my everyday life. We all have different belief systems. I believe that we all are here we're all meant to be here. So we all have to understand where we're all coming from in order to make any change in this world. So I may not believe in something somebody says about a topic or a political stance, but yet they are very bright people who are standing up for themselves, and they have a lot to teach and show. And the same goes for all categories everywhere you go. So judging or shunning a person or not listening to somebody because they're not on the same side is only detrimental to you and the collective. All right. So release your guilt, Cancer, around situations in your life. This card came up for me a lot when I was moving, and I had to make a huge decision in my life last year in November. And I fought with this guilt of, you know, feeling obligated to take care of somebody else or to be the rock or the stone for somebody else, when I knew that you can't be the stone or the rock for anybody else unless you are the stone and rock for yourself. And so this guilt, people can guilt you when you want to make change in your life or when you want to better yourself, because some people aren't ready. But the thing is if you hold on to that guilt and you don't better yourself, you're not helping you or that person. So when you decide to be the change, you may inspire other people to follow in your path. And so this card is sort of this forgiveness, this energy in April around the coming of Christ, whether you believe in that or not, is sort of an energy of forgiveness and releasing your sins, releasing any shame, guilt, judgment on yourself and others, and moving forward so that you can reach this milestone. You can be comfortable. You can be in alignment with yourself. All right. So let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries, I feel like I can't give you what you need. All right. I just feel like I can't meet your expectations, Cancer. All right. It is what that is. Let's see, Taurus. I dive in and out of relationships, all right? So this is somebody that needs other people as their rock, or, you know, is just unstable, and just, it might not be for everybody, these Aries through Pisces, all right? So really tap into who's on your mind. Gemini, there is so much I want to tell you. Gemini is ready to, you know, go back to Gemini's read. Gemini really wants to communicate, all right? We've got Cancer. I miss you. All right. So Cancer, another Cancer misses you. And Cancer, you're definitely missing somebody. And this is where we got the daydream card. You know, it's like you've got to be in alignment. You've got to come into alignment with what you want, what you truly desire. Leo, we have secrets and deception. So you guys are not being completely honest with each other. That could be good or bad. I mean, being dishonest is never really good. But I mean, like, dishonest and deception, lots of times we all want to go do, oh, they're cheating on me, third party. But this could be just somebody not being completely honest about, you know, their intentions, you know, what they're, you know, what they really want, because they are uncertain themselves. Virgo, we have I feel you. Virgo's very close to you in spirit, and in your, you're definitely in their heart, okay? Libra, I wish I could take it back. Scorpio, I am intimidated by you. Right? Scorpio, intimidated by Cancer. Right? Cancer, I guess you can do that, you know? That in and out, that uncertainty, that your emotions changing. Not being 100% sure of what you're feeling. Sagittarius, destiny has taken us down different paths at this current time. All right, we've got to evolve. Capricorn, please be patient with me. I need to figure things out. Aquarius, I gave into temptation. All right, whether or not you get a full apology for this, it's, you know, only time will tell. Pisces could be your twin flame Cancer. All right, Pisces very well could be your twin flame. All right. Let's move forward to Leo. Thank you, Shinti. Don't forget, if you're interested in the sound bath, we're doing it Monday, the 5th or 6th. I'm on the Pacific. I don't know. I'm looking up, the full moon is on the 5th for me. For some reason it's showing on the 5th on my calculator. Some of you are saying 6th. I don't know what calendars we're looking at here. But I may be wrong. There's always a high probability of that, but let me just the weekly, the 9th. When is Siri? I mean, hey Alexa, when is the full moon in Libra? 2023.
From cafeastrology.com. The moon is full in Libra on April 16, 2022, at 2:55 p.m. EDT.
No, Alexa, when is the full moon, April 2023?
The next full moon will be next Wednesday, April 5th at 9:34 p.m.
Yeah, April 5th at 9:34 p.m. is what I'm getting for the, that's what I've been following, April 5th. I know Sierra said 6th. I don't know, like, if we're looking at different time zones or so forth, but yeah, it's April. I've been saying April 5th. I have my sound bath on April 5th. I just wanted to verify, just to make sure I wasn't a day off. Was I looking at 2022? But so we're moving into Leo, 13737 Leo. 1, 2, 3, okay. I'm gonna do 138 because I'm 138. 138. Leo, hi. Happy April. We are moving into a very amazing energy in April, I believe. Second chance coming. Very important dates this month for some of us, and a chance to, you know, really, really let go, and a chance, you know, it's a time of forgiveness. It's a rebirth, a time of rebirth. And so Leo, let's see what's going on for you in the month of April. Okay. Regardless of what your beliefs are, anything, this is Easter coming in. It brings in a very special collective energy. A lot of people tap into that energy. And so it's a very high vibe energy, high vibe time, and a chance to clear away and really have a new beginning. The beginning of April here, you know, we're starting off this month. Before we get into the 5th with the Libra full moon, we're starting off with the Virgo moon, which is talking about organization and really, you know, doing that Virgo thing, Leo. Just, you know, organize, set your intentions for April. What kind of second chances do you want? What do you want to happen this month? And we're also getting Libra energy around the full moon for you. So you may find yourself out of balance. It's saying find a balance. So if you find yourself getting pulled a certain direction, all right, it's just finding a balance. What else can you do? If you're putting too much energy on something, can you do something else that might, you know, just for the time being, just to get through this energy? You know, find other things. Maybe you're lacking in the fun department and you're just focusing too much on work. You know, find a balance also with your emotions and your thoughts too, when it comes to this full moon, because it's definitely going to be affected. So if you find yourself overreacting to situations, you know, it's all about your reaction in every moment. So the full moon is going to amplify that, intensify that, and you're going to want to take a moment when you feel yourself leaving your body or getting or overreacting and getting intense, right? These are signals. So your body gives you signals that, hey, you're coming out of alignment and you're not listening to what you're saying to yourself, and you're communicating and you're just allowing yourself to say whatever is coming in. You've got to ground yourself during this energy. So if you're feeling like you're being pulled by other people and you can't seem to ground yourself, and you feel like all of a sudden you start to disassociate in a way, right? And we all can do this, and you lose, and you're not focusing on what you're saying. Really, it's a waste of energy on you, and you might say things that you don't mean during this time, all right? Or you might take things personally also, and if somebody else says something, because remember, this is an energy, people around you are going to feel energy like this too. And so finding a balance with your thoughts and your emotions during the full moon, and just keeping in mind when you get triggered, right? Try to embrace the fact that it could be just energy in the moon trying to shift through you, and maybe not react so quickly. Give yourself a moment to take a breather and during this full moon energy. Don't be a flamethrower, breathe. What's the highest energy surrounding you this month? I've got the Empress and I got the Lovers card, just flew out for you. You've got the birth of possibly a new love affair, Leo, in April. Second chance. You've got the Empress is all about creation. Aries is all about creation, feeling inspired, manifest in abundance. You have a strong, abundant energy around you. So you have the Lovers card too, which is divine energy, being divinely orchestrated, right? You're reaping your rewards, Leo, in April. So also the card is a representation of you knowing your self-worth. And when I see the Lovers card too, this is also law of attraction too. So if any of your past skeletons or anything that you still hold on to, any kind of guilt, shame, regret, it's holding you back. It's holding you back. It's like you're just about where you want to be, and then this stuff keeps showing up, right? And this is the same thing in love relationships. We fall in love, and then all of a sudden the skeletons start to linger and hang around and do a little dance, and then we either start to separate from the person, or we feel like we can barely get there, like where there's just something always getting in the way of this connection. And it's letting go of shame, guilt, and forgiving yourself for doing the best you can all the times you ever showed up for yourself in the past. And same goes for other people that showed up in your life. That's the card of law of attraction too. It's like, we're always, what's going on within us is, in the vibe in our thoughts are what's creating what's going on with in the external. Are we in Mercury retrograde? When are we turning into Mercury retrograde? Because you can see it and you can hear it starting to stumble in my voice right now, no matter how grounded I am, right? That the RX is coming in during April 2, I believe. And so that could become somewhat of a communication issue for some of you. I think that could be why I was picking up on a message for a lot of us to, take more action in this month and not communicate, listen more, talk less during this month first too. And I do have the Empress, which is all about you just knowing your worth and stepping into the highest version of yourself this month. So you can, because remember, this could be the only thing that's holding you back from connecting deeper to your partner. The Lovers card shows loving yourself, following your heart and your soul and your spirit, and it's like if some of you have been feeling like you've just been a little bit out of touch with a love affair or partner in your life, or just can barely, you almost feel like your love's coming in, but you just can't quite grasp it. Like you've got this feeling, I know it, right? What the Empress is showing me is take a look at how you value yourself. How do you feel you show up? How do you know you show up? What is your worth in relationships? It could be some value or some sort of insecurity you have, something from your past that you still have not released that's holding you back from this connection. It could be as simple as that, right? So we do have Gemini and Taurus energy around you. I do have a Pisces around you. All right, I am getting the North Node, okay, and house 12, all right? So you have North Node energy and you have house 12. So a lot of you, house 12 is Pisces energy, dealing with past lives, dealing with karma, right? And we've got the Pluto, and we've got all these transitions coming in, a lot of karma stuff coming up with astrologers and readers and stuff. A lot of people talking about the energy of Pluto and Saturn. So you may be up against a lot of that in April and feeling some of these pressures. And the North Node is an energy of what we're aiming, sort of to tap into. The South Node is all the lessons we've learned in our comfort zone. It's where we sit well in, our South Node. Mine's a Gemini, my North Node Sagittarius. So I sit well in Gemini, and communication and learning and writing and early things I've learned all my early life, childhood, right? But now it's almost like my Sagittarius North Node is saying, take what you've learned and tap into Sagittarius, expansion, higher learning, teaching, traveling, foreign, right? So we're not comfortable in the North Node energy. We're not comfortable in that energy, but that energy is bringing us closer to our North Star, closer to our souls. We're following our soul's guidance and our purpose in life, our wishes, our dreams. And I'm feeling like this is a month where this is where your second chance is coming in. This is groundbreaking for you. It's very groundbreaking for you, and tapping into finding out what your North Node is in your chart, and diving a little deeper. And if you don't want to do that, what are your deepest hopes and dreams and desires? Where do you feel your soul's calling you to? And doing things, stepping out of your comfort zone where you're comfortable doing things a certain way and being a certain way, you're being asked to step into that energy and follow your soul's purpose, which is going to be a complete rebirth for you. It's going to be stepping into your truest, highest self and loving and truly trusting in yourself. Truly trusting in yourself so that you can, this slight little gap here, finally grasp and come together and come into alignment with love, true love. All right. So what else is coming towards you in April? Again, always, I only bring to you astrology that I know, that comes into my awareness, that I study. And so always do your own work on your chart. You're in sync. You're coming into sync. You got a whole new crew coming your way. You've got people around you. There's the Sagittarius energy too, Leo. You may have a Sagittarian around you, but you got a whole I love this word, and I'm going to say it right. English is my second language. Camaraderie, right? You forming alliances in the month of April, and you've got people, you've got your whole crew, your whole, your whole team, unit coming together. The universe is guiding this love, these loves. This is love too. This is your friends, your family, your people, right? Your people coming around you. You got a whole team coming together, and you may find in April that around work and career and things like, even in love, you just feel like you're coming together as a crew. All right. And these are your people. You are establishing relationships with people that you can trust. So if you've got this energy here with the skeletons here, or shame or guilt or judgment or criticisms, or you're holding on to anything from the past, this here to me is a lesson for you to let go of this and give yourself the second chance to trust and have these friends and these family members and coworkers in your life. Give yourself that chance to evolve and have this bond, right? Because I do see a strong energy of team effort and partnership, and things really working out for you in your favor. All right. Resources. We got Virgo energy showing up for you too. And look, we got flamingos. So we do have a strong energy of soulmate energy. There's a strong, and you hear this a lot because every day is a new day. Every moment's a new day. There's transitions all the time. There's things happening. New beginnings can happen all the time. But when you have the flamingos card, the soulmate card, and you have the lovers card, you're talking about a major. And you have Easter. You have these powerful energies around you that are saying there's a real strong chance of coming together deeply with someone that you love, and really meeting somebody that you love, and even deeper love with yourself. If you're single and you don't want to be with anybody, it's deeper loving with yourself, self-love. There's a strong energy of that for you this month. Two of a kind, true soulmate energy. And you also have crew here working things out. So you're attracting, with the lovers card, you're attracting your true soulmates, which doesn't always have to be a romantic partner. You have true soulmates around you. Who's coming towards you? I see wealth this month too, resources, whatever resources that you may need, things are coming together. So if you feel like you've had to spend money in the past March, April, you're spending money's coming in for you. So there's going to be this sense of balance when it comes to money, energy. It's going to be flowing for you. So I don't see any major issues, even with physical health too. I see working as a team. I see you maybe working together with your partner, or working out more, doing things for your health with that Virgo energy showing up. But I do see you're in the flow when it comes to whatever materials you need or whatever resources you need. I feel like no matter what, it's coming in for you. It's always flowing for you. So you're not going to have stress on, like, say you get hit with an extra bill. You're not going to be freaking out because all of a sudden it's going to be like, there's going to be less over here and you can take from there. It's just going to work for you. Yes, Leo rules the heart. We have temperance. Look at this balance coming in for you. It really does feel like everything's being divinely orchestrated for you in April, and you have this major opportunity to make some change here this month, and also taking care of yourself with self-care. The Lovers card, again, with that, like whatever it is that is coming up for you, maybe taking a look, giving yourself, remember weight. I put weight on things, all right? This could be just little things in your life, maybe some of you have been doing so much work and you recognize this stuff as it comes, and some of you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And so the beginning message could be, it doesn't have to be this huge major insecurity or things that are holding you back. It's just an energy of being okay with letting things go now, and so that you can move forward. The Temperance card is talking about divine is restoring balance in your life. This sounds like a beautiful month for you. Restoring balance. All right. So little shifts are happening, and you might even be so self-aware that you're seeing it happen. Like you might see over here goes up, this goes down, this happens. And so you might be able to notice in April some of the things where you're going, oh, okay, it's getting a little dusty over there. I might need to go take care of that. So it's going to be that kind of balance that's coming in for you. What else do we have? We have the World card. There could be some traveling coming in for some of you guys. All right. The World could be some major accomplishment happening. This could be a major accomplishment just with yourself this month of feeling like you're finally feeling at ease and balance, right? Two major arcana for you this month. You've got, well, I mean, you've got three because I pulled two for the majors, but the Empress, the Lovers, the Temperance, and the World. So you're really feeling on top of the world, or you're feeling like there's been a major shift in your life and your consciousness and your reality and your material reality too. So you might even find, even with this wealth card, this resources, this could be a month where you sit back and go, wow, I really made it. I really am good. I made it through whatever hardship I was going through. And now I'm starting to see everything's in balance. I can actually take a breath. All right. So I do get a sense of confusion here around a love situation for some of you. And I do feel like that goes back to this Lover's card that I was talking about, where you feel like you're so close. You're so close. And yet there's something that's constantly coming up in between, in the middle of you and this person. And that's going to be about you looking at your own insecurities that come up for you this month. All right. So what does Spirit want you to know? And let's look at Aries through Pisces. Really getting to know your birth chart is very important. We all interpret it. We all can interpret it different ways. What I've come to know is that if you're looking at a chart and something comes up to you, you read it. It's what you're meant to read. And things are always changing. There's so many ways to look at a chart and dial into it and stuff. But you're your own inner guidance, and anything that comes through for you on your chart, knowing the foundations of it, are important messages that you need to receive. And it's going to be different for everybody, which is why even when I'm talking about astrology, I'm giving you an energy, a possibility of what could manifest. But it's always go within and see what's going on within you. I do have Evil Queen. Spirit, this is your spirit message. You deserve sugar and not salt. All right. So in April, if there's any, there might be a reconciliation or forgiveness coming in April around somebody, who has treated you poorly in your life. All right. It could be a parent, it could be a friend, it could be a lover, it could be just relationships in general. And you just always kind of get this the salty side of things, right? When it comes to relationships, or you carry this story that you do, right? It may not, but it's what you've experienced. All right. So if anybody tries to throw shade at you in the month of April, just remember you deserve sugar, not salt. And this is about the Empress card. This is about the Empress card and not being afraid, all right? Because that could be why there's a little gap here in your relationships, because some of you accepting too much salt and no sugar. Or when somebody throws salt at you, they don't even know they're doing it sometimes. They're just they're in their own limited perception of things. And so they're constantly throwing shade at you. They're stuck in their own stories. Until you step up and say, no, hell no, and create a boundary, this person's going to keep doing it. But if you're afraid to, it's going to affect all your relationships. You're not standing true in your highest goddess self, God self. All right. So you deserve sugar and not salt. And this is from the moment you wake up to the moment you wake up. All right. This is every moment. If it doesn't feel good, if it doesn't taste right, if the shoe doesn't fit, then it's not for you. All right. And the other person, you'll be enabling another person if you don't tell somebody how you truly feel, because this person will continue to do that to other people. And maybe they'll change, maybe they won't change, but you'll be stuck in a position of you'll never know if you could have created change. All right. So let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces for my Leos. If you're connected to, remember, your reading seems to be about really just kind of finding balance here, really stepping into your power this month. And there is a little bit around this stepping out of your comfort zone in April and looking at your north-south nodes and seeing where you can use some of that north node energy to help you get out of your comfort zone and move forward. With Aries, there seems to be some long distance here that's creating something, creating some space between the two of you at the current moment. Taurus has sexual fantasies about you. They can't stop thinking about you. Gemini feels terrible for hurting you. Cancer is not ready for a relationship just yet, or not ready to speak. Give them time. They'll come out of their crabby hole. Cancers, I love you. All right. We have Leo. Please forgive me. All right. And this is also for yourself, Leo. Please forgive yourself. This is a month of forgiveness and letting go. All right. We're getting a second chance. Virgo, I want to work things out with you. You're too important to a Virgo. All right, Libra, you guys fight and argue and they button heads constantly. So something here, there's something getting in the way here, but there just seems to be a lot of drama and conflict between you two. Scorpio feels empty without you. If you guys are not around or talking or communicating, they definitely miss your presence. Sagittarius, our story isn't over yet. And we have something here we have yet to complete, unfinished business. Capricorn, this was just a fling for some of you. All right. Sometimes a fling is a lesson that is a bridge to our soulmate, our true soulmate. Aquarius, one-sided relationship with Aquarius. So take a step back and step into your power. We have Pisces. Destiny is taking us down different paths. You may be feeling Pisces is coming up strong for you in house 12. It could be a karmic partner, somebody that you've been connected to in a past life, right? If you believe in that or not. If not, it's just somebody that you were meant to be with in this lifetime to accelerate your spiritual growth, get you connected to your self-source God. But it does feel like there could be a pull between you and Pisces, like you are just going in two different directions. And you may feel that in April. I'm going to heat up my coffee real quick, and I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds to move into Virgo, okay? I'm back. I got my coffee, and we are moving into Virgo. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. Where's my Virgolicious Virgos? My Virgos. Come on, Virgo babies. Let me clear up these cards, and then let's move forward. These reads are getting long, so be patient as I'm just trying to... All right, Virgo at 2:03. Virgo moons, Virgo Venuses, Virgo suns, Virgo risings. Virgo. We are looking at April, Virgo, the whole month of April. This is your April monthly reading. So we've got a very big month coming in. It doesn't matter what your belief systems are, you know, but for those of you, it's a big month. We got Easter, we got a second coming, we've got a rebirth, a new beginning, chance of forgiveness, being forgiven, being and moving forward and releasing our guilt, shame, you know, Virgos, Virgo. We carry the most shame, the most guilt, right? We're guilty about everything, guilty about other people's guilt, right? We carry so much guilt that is unnecessary. And this is a month of releasing that. We have the full moon in Libra coming in, right? And that moon may illuminate some of these things that you feel so guilty about, right? Let it go. Let it go. If you are feeling so guilty about certain things, and you need to, you know, reconcile with people or reconcile, most importantly, reconcile with yourself. We always do the very best we can every time we show up. You're a Virgo. We pay attention to so many details. So many details. Every time you're doing something, you're so cautious and serious about everything you do. So how could you do anything wrong, right? I mean, we always are doing the best we can. We show up for ourselves, right? So you make a bad decision, right? But you've probably most likely thought everything through the best you knew how, and things didn't turn out. So you're shaming or guilting yourself over situations that it's just constant. And a part of it is, I feel, Virgo, is you're such a you're so self-aware of your body, your mind, your spirit, high priestess energy, your health, your wellness, right? Perfectionism, right? It's so important to you, your health and well-being. So everything, you analyze everything and you take on everything. And so some of the guilt that you carry helps you perfect things. You use it as a tool to better yourself, but sometimes it can become a heavy burden and a heavy weight, and it holds you back as well too. So the full moon is saying, hang out with one of your Cancer friends and relax a little bit. Nurture yourself. Be your own mom. During this full moon energy, I invite you, Virgos, to really pamper yourself and be your own parent. Would your mom sit there? Let's back up, because maybe your mom would guilt you, shame you, and all this other stuff, right? But if you were your own mother, let's go with that. If you were your own mother and you were the best mom that you could ever be to yourself, how would you parent yourself? And this full moon energy is asking you to do that, asking you to be your mom, be your own mom, right? With whatever comes up for you. So let's see the major energies this month according to my Harry Potter deck. All right. Oh, you got two cards too that wanted to fall out. Justice and the World for you. Justice always prevails. All right. Justice always prevails. There's a feeling around an end of any kind of injustice that's happened to you. This month is going to be a month of huge accomplishments, Virgo. The World card, finally feeling like you're at the top, finally feeling like you've completed something, finally feeling like you've gotten over something. So this is going to be a really good month for you when it comes to accomplishments or feeling accomplished. All right, justice. So something coming in, something being proven, something being resolved. All right, something being that might even come out of nowhere. Some injustice, right? Injustices are happening all the time, you know, in our life that we aren't even unaware of. And you know, it's a major. So you could get a letter, you could get something that happened. You know, it kind of reminds me of the old, you know, lawsuits that come through. Were you a part of this during that time? And here you go. All right, things like that happen in this month for you. All right, so justice will prevail. There is a strong energy here of a soul contract being completed or beginning for you, because you've got the World card too. So we see a contract that you've signed up for that is either about to begin, or you're taking a contract that you've already signed and moving to the next level. So some of you could also be signing contracts this month. All right, so sign in legal documents, sign in agreements. All right, a lot of agreeing happening here. Coming to terms with people. All right, so these could be big, major things happening in your life, big decisions where we're trying to work things out. What are we going to do? So we finally reach that turning point. We finally are here and we are ready to move forward. So we do see a major, major accomplishment for my Virgos this month. And we also, remember, justice also talks about relationships, Libra energy, soul contracts, divine love. So this is relationships regarding friends, coworkers, all relationships, right? You just feel like you're finally feeling like you're in or surrounded by people that you are in balance with, you're in agreement with, and things are just flowing nicely for you. We have house 2 showing up for you, Virgo. Money, luxury, the good things in life, food, right? So I do know as a Virgo rising that, man, I can't stop eating. So food might be, you might be finding yourself spending a little bit more on food. And so, you are body conscious, weight, things like that, your health. So make sure that this month that you're really focusing on the foods that you are putting into your body. We have Cancerian energy showing up for you too. So some of you could have Cancer in house 2. And we do have North Node showing up for you as well too here. So it's about getting out of your comfort zone. All right, getting out of your comfort zone this month and aiming for that North Node energy for some of you that understand North Node and your dreams, your desires. But we do strongly have that Cancerian energy. And for some of you, it's about nurturing yourself. So money may look good for you this month. House 2 may be really, really profound for you. If some of you have Pluto in house 2, there could be some, things like that. Check that out. But house 2 is talking about your finances and your money chain luxury. So I do see a possibility with the Justice and the World card, huge accomplishments when it comes to money this month. So maybe you're getting good deals. Maybe you get that, you buy a car, maybe you do something, you're buying a house or you're moving. You're going to find that things are really, really, you're going to feel accomplished. Things are going your way. Okay. So let's see what else we get. Strategy, chess, Virgo energy. Ooh, that flipped over right here. Yoga. I just probably lost a bunch of you because some of you are like, I don't want to work out. Virgos, I haven't met a Virgo yet that does not, even if you're not taking care of your health, even if you're not, or if you're stressed out, you're always focusing or you're always guilting yourself. All right. So it's coming in here. We got Libra and Virgo energy all over this reading for you, and Cancerian energy all over. It's nurturing, it's healing. We've got yoga, breathing this month, focusing on your breath this month, Virgo. All right, focusing on really centering yourself and practicing, relaxing and going within, maybe a little bit more time alone for these moments. It's not talking about hermit mode, going into withdrawal mode. We've done that enough. We do it enough. This is just talking about, a little focus on your wellness this month. A little focus on your wellness. All right. We do see strategy this month. We see something about your strategy, your master plan, things about your moves this month might be changing. You might be planning something different this month. You have a huge accomplishment. So there might be something profound happening in your Pentacles area of life. Your earth, food, grounding, money, family, things like that, things of practical nature, material nature, where you're actually changing your course of action. So something's coming to a completion and now you're starting to see something different that I feel like you're going to be making different moves in April. You're gonna be making a lot of different moves in April. All right. And a lot of it could be around your relationship to your body, your relationship to wellness and health and food. And don't go guilting yourself now, go and making a list and go and saying, I'm going to start on Monday. I always tell my mom, I have heard that my entire life. I'm starting my diet on Monday. I'm getting her a t-shirt that says that. You don't set yourself up for failure. This isn't about that. It's just about a deeper connection with your body and not guilting yourself about it. But it does look as though you may be thinking or planning something different or coming at things a little bit differently. All right. So your strategy is going to change in all areas of your life this month. Remember, we have Easter, this energy of forgiveness. We have, whatever you believe in, don't take this if you don't want to hear it, but, Christ, the rebirth of Christ coming is a strong energy, and it's a strong energy of second chances for us. So where we have failed or where we have not accomplished what we wanted to accomplish in the past, it's time now. So something wasn't in alignment in the past, but now it's coming into alignment now for you. You're being given this second chance for a do-over, to move forward and to come into alignment with yourself. Though, look within. And this yoga energy is really talking about inner child healing, doing some meditation, taking a break, prayer, whatever it is that you do. But again, you're the high priestess, and this month you may feel more directly connected to spirit, even more so than ever before. It's just that energy around this month, right? So let's move forward. I'm starting my diet on Monday. And yet I've yet to make the t-shirt. I'm going to make it. I think it's going to be my Christmas gift this year. Starting my diet on Monday. Stop calling it a diet. It's a life change. It's just care. It's just self-love. It's just self-love. I know that I ate a whole personal pizza yesterday. There goes my I'm Mercury ruled chart. And every time we have an RX coming in, I'm going to start slipping like that. But it's not about shaming yourself. It's not about the perfect body. It's not. It's about I ate a whole pizza and that did not feel good. And now I'm feeling it today. All right. Maybe I'll only eat half the pizza next time. All right. We have Three of Pentacles again, things working out in your favor. You may find this month that there's a team coming in, a crew coming in. Leo had this. All right. You're working things out. You're working together. You're finding like your crew, your team. You feel a part of something. You feel accomplished in this month. Right. You may team up with somebody and start a new strategy, health plan, things like that. You may start something new. You may collaborate. It's a strong energy for new beginnings when it comes to working as a group, working as a team. You may find that there in April, it feels as though you're inspired with that Aries energy to do something with your life, to do change, to make plans, but you need a little help. So you're coming into alignment with people on the same page as you. And I do see this. I see people putting effort around you, people really caring and wanting to be a part of what's going on with you, because you all are on the same wavelength. You're all wanting to make the same changes, right? So a strong energy of teamwork. Strong energy of teamwork. Look, I've got the Queen of Pentacles. Major accomplishment for you, Virgo. That's you. So this could be work-related, family-related, business-related. If some of you have been inspired, some of you have been inspired in the past, and you're coming to some sort of justice completion with that World card. Some of you are going to see a major, major accomplishment when it comes to your career, your independence, your financial freedom, and your health this month. All right, it's really putting a focus on you. This is all about you for those of you with Virgo risings, Virgo in your first house, Virgo moon in your first house, anything like that. It's really, and sun, Virgo sun in your first house, right? It's talking about the way you express yourself too, and it's about you focusing on you, the whole picture. So I see major independence, major self-worth, knowing your worth, and growth happening, and a lot of financial changes around Pentacles, around your financial status. I do see the Two of Swords here, and we're talking about a checkmate. All right. So this checkmate, this Two of Swords, with everything else is coming in, is asking you to go within, especially with this contemplation yoga card and this chess. There's something coming in your life in April where you're going to be confronted with a new strategy. I need to look at things differently. I need to strategize. I need to make a new plan. I need to make sure the plans that I'm making are not affecting my health. It does seem like a lot of this has to do around work and partnering up, which is why I'm seeing group. I'm seeing teaming up with people when it comes to your health and money and family. All right. The Two of Swords. You can't do everything on your own. All right. You can't do anything on your own. You might, Virgos. We can do everything on our own. We think if our way is the best way. All right. It can be a detriment to us as well, too. We know our attention to details. We know we get shit done, but we also need to open up to allowing other people to show up for us and be a part of that, taking a step back and letting people do their thing, being a part of a team and not criticizing or judging others, and not only thinking that our way is the right way. That can be the negative side, over analyzing things. And so the Two of Swords is asking you to be a little bit more strategic, and it's about being a group, part of a group, and opening up and listening and teaming up with other people. All right. I do see a strong Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your presence. Okay. There could be a potential romantic partner coming in for you with that Justice card, true love, true divine love. There could be a strong motherly energy around you. We have Cancerian energy. Maybe there's a connection with your mother this month where you are just feeling like you're coming into alignment. Justice is being served. Maybe there's some sort of an apology. Maybe there's some sort of feeling or reconciling within yourself, becoming more vulnerable, maybe allowing yourself, this is nurturing yourself, self-love this month. All right, honoring yourself and taking care of yourself. You could have a new person, a friend or teammate coming in, because I have the Queen of Pentacles and I have the Queen of Cups. So I'm seeing Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I'm seeing Cancer, strong Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I do see Leo. I do see the World card, which gives this fixed energy of sustainable energy. So these people that are coming up around you in April are energies of, I'm here for the long run. I'm here to put the work in, the Three of Pentacles. So you've got a nice crew around you. And April is really, really showing up around your work energy, around your work, food, Taurusy energy. Think of Taurus, right? House 2, right? Material things, your material world, your luxuries, all right? And spending, all right? So maybe some of you might need to be a little bit more resourceful this month too when it comes to that spending energy. All right, Star card. So here we've got that North Node energy. This is just telling me that your wishes are being fulfilled. Your wishes are being granted. What you desire desires you. You are on the path towards your North Node. All right, you're on the right path. You're right where you're supposed to be right now, Virgo. No questions about it. All right, the Star card is showing up in your reading, saying you are manifesting your dreams. Believe in your desires. Trust that your desires are here because you are meant to have them. All right. Some of you are manifesting in like crazy right now. The Star card is like you're like your finger like snapping. All of a sudden, every time you're turning the corner, it seems as though wow. You know, I'm like, wow, I thought about this, and then there it is. All right. Oh my God, that happened to me. I thought about that a long time ago. Wow, it's here. All right, stuff like that. Justice is finally being served for you. Right? Major accomplishments in the month of April for you. Let's get a love energy, a spirit energy, and then Aries through Pisces. All right, I got a gift coming in for you. All right, a gift. There's a major gift, the Star card, being delivered your way in April. All right, I do get the caution tape, 22. It's master number. Look up the 22 master number. All right, universal number. The caution tape to me is Virgo, you being so overly cautious that you're on lockdown. All right. You might get a gift delivered to you. You might receive a gift and you might be so cautious of it. You might be afraid of it. And I feel like it's just this big gift and you deserve it. Some of you may have had so much happen that you're afraid to get excited, right? And then you get this gift and it's like, do I get excited or is it going to get taken away from me? This is not a month for that. There's no joke here. You know, I don't want to go all religious, you know, too Christy on all you guys, right? But this isn't a month where anything's going to be, I believe, I just don't believe that this is going to be a month where you're going to be given a gift that is going to be taken away from you. Right? This is going to be a gift that is going to change your life forever, that is going to move you forth towards your soul's destiny. Okay. And commitment, communication. A lot of month. It could be, you got 3 2s now. I got 2 2 and I got 2. So you may be receiving some sort of gift through communication. Somebody could say something to you. Somebody could deliver a message. Pay attention to text, pay attention to emails, pay attention to messages, things people are saying, because there's a huge gift coming your way. What does Spirit want you to know? And let's do Aries through Pisces. All right. Don't doubt your worth. Don't doubt your worth. All right. Stars. You got the star card again, Virgo, to stamp this reading. And look at you hanging out with a good friend. Look at you hanging out with people that are on the same path as you. Same soul desires. Kindred spirits is what's coming together. Kindred spirits this month. All right. We have, you can manifest your every wish this month. This month is yours. This is a new beginning, Virgo. A very strong, powerful month to manifest. All right, so let's do Aries through Pisces, and then let's move on. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. If you have an Aries on your mind. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Did I do the tarot? Oh, I did do the tarot. I put it away. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries. We have Aries loves you, Virgo. Aries loves you to death. Taurus. Finances are a problem with Taurus. It's creating distance within you. This relationship. Gemini is jealous and possessive, Virgo. Very jealous of what's going on. Maybe we have Cancer. I think the world of you, Virgo. We have Leo. I feel empty without you. We have Virgo. There's a third party, okay, with some of you Virgos out there. So, and that's the only thing that's holding you guys apart. All right. There's just something that is very solid that needs to be worked through. Or figured out in the future. So Libra, I feel like I've ruined everything. Scorpio, I feel you, Virgo. And we have Sagittarius. I dive in and out of relationships. We have Capricorn. I wish I could take it back. We have Aquarius. There's so much I want to tell you. And we have Pisces. There was someone interfering in our relationship. Okay, or there is someone interfering in our relationship, right? That's why things seem off. All right, Libra. Moving into Libra. Oh yeah, there's definitely a change in the energies. In the last couple of days, I've been really doing my own inner work and the groovy stuff that I do behind the scenes, and moving a lot of energies. So it always does represent or show up in my readings, especially when I'm really, really connected and just kind of going with it. All right, so we have 22727 for my Libras. Get a good shuffle in. Here comes my Libras. Libra, the month of April. The coming of Jesus, Easter, rebirth. Doesn't matter what you believe in, what you connect to, who you connect to, source. Just a very strong, powerful energy this month of a rebirth, a new beginning, and collectively, spiritually, very beautiful time. And miracles, Libra. Miracles. I haven't used that word yet. And so miracles happen during this time. And there could be a major miracle coming in for you this month. Let's see. The moon energy, Libra, is around your sign, Libra moon. So this could be Libra moon, rising. Use your astrology chart however you feel you need to at this time in your life. It does tell us different parts and shows us so many different things that we can reflect on. I am getting, though, during the full moon for you, I have release control. You have Taurus-y energy. So that could be around money. It could be around your self-worth, food, things like that. It's about surrendering. So this full moon energy is a relation. It's about bringing balance to your relation to yourself. Your self-worth. And your connection to the material world, to the 3D world, where you feel you fit, and how you compare yourself to others. So there's a strong energy here of releasing control and trying to either fit in or trying to do so much, overworking yourself or beating yourself up and trying to bring a balance by doing, right? And it kind of goes against the Aries energy, which is all about doing. But with this energy during the full moon, it's just the full moon energy. So it's just around this time of the full moon. I feel like it's more about not doing so much to make the change happen and just coming within and just relaxing and being with what is happening and just release control and allow things to unfold for you. It's almost a feeling of you've done what you need to do. There's nothing more you need to do except understand your own worth and what your desires are. All right. And as long as you're fulfilling and you're in alignment with that, everything else and everything you've done so far is playing out. It's going to unfold for you exactly the way you want it to. All right. So release control, your grip around certain things around the full moon. What else for the month of? We have the moon energy. So the moon energy is showing up strong for you. Circumstances are changing a lot for you in April. That is what's really manifesting here is, here's the thing. You've been manifesting and wanting something for a while. And regarding, when we see the Taurus energy, we do think of the practical things, the material things in life, your career, your money. So some of you don't quite feel like you're right where you want to be when it comes to your own stability and your resources, and also trusting in yourself to be able to do these things on your own. So there is a sense of uncertainty and fear that is around this. And so some of you are gripping at wanting things to go a certain way and having control over how things go so that you can get yourself through this uncertainty, this energy, right? And I just feel like the moon card is asking you to release all this. And again, it's the same message I've already said, but you've got the moon showing up for you very strongly and things are manifesting for you. And what happens is you've asked for a lot of things to happen and now the universe is going to do it for you. And when you don't allow the universe to do it for you, you create restrictions. And so every time you ask for something and you deliver an order and then you decide to take action and make things happen because you don't believe it's possible and you don't believe that the universe, God, source is going to work for you, you start to take uninspired action. You start to take action out of fear, thinking you're going to make it happen, right? And every time you go to do something that isn't in alignment with, it's coming from a place of fear, the universe has to recalibrate and has to reorchestrate how to get you to your destination. So if you just let go and let the universe and just accept the unwelcomed changes that are coming in that are uncomfortable, the universe is going to get you through that unwelcome change faster than you can imagine. And I feel like April's going to be about you finding some sort of balance with allowance, with spirituality and allowing and trust, a lot about trust and the process coming out for you. We have Venus energy here. So we are getting Libra and Taurus energy again. So your energy is really showing up on this table. And we have Aquarian energy and we have house 6 energy. So we do see Virgo energy, your day-to-day life. So I really feel like your reading is really tapping into your day-to-day life. Everything that's going on around you, just your living, the things that you've, your material world. And it's maybe you are too uptight or too controlling over situations in your life. And this reading is asking you, the moon card is saying circumstances are always changing. You cannot hold things, control things and hold things from evolving. Everything is constantly and always moving. Even you, our energies, our bodies, the people around us, our thoughts are evolving. Everything is aging, everything is rebirthing, and it's like we've got to let that process flow for us, right, in your everyday life. If you are trying to keep everything, so it's like a Virgo energy, overly critical, judgy, controlling, then you're not allowing yourself to reap the rewards that the universe is trying to bring to you, because you don't have to have that much control to get the things you want. All right, to get the things you want in life. So your reading is really about the relationship to yourself in your everyday life is what's coming in for you. What else do we have for my Libras? All right, the Wheel of Karma. All right, Dharma too. Destined. Remember, karma, karma's good. There's good karma, there's bad karma. People, karma is cause and effect. It's the things that we choose to do. So if we choose to do good things usually happen to us. Usually. I mean, there's always, I'm not going down there, but there's bad karma. We come into this world with bad karma. We come into this world with karma that our ancestors had, that, it's all this stuff that is these limiting beliefs and these things that already start for us in early ages. And then we continue through our life and we come from that place. So we wonder why all these bad things are happening to us. And we don't realize that we were already pre-programmed. All right. So I do see something shifting for you. And this is almost like the Justice card in a way, the Wheel of Fortune card. I'm sorry, the Wheel of Fortune card. So there's something about April where April is a major turning point for you, right? What is your soul here to do? So there's some major turning point, whereas maybe releasing control, and maybe some of you trying to control your material world, your 3D world, because you think that's going to make you happy. And then in the month of April, we're seeing a more spiritual connection to your soul. What does my soul really desire? What do I want in this world? Where do I, and this is where it's like divine is coming in to intervene with you. Out here is not important, Libra. This stuff's not going to make you happy. What's going to make you happy is being in alignment with your true dharma, your true soul's purpose, what you're here to do in this lifetime. And that's where karma comes in, where we're trying to resolve all the old karmic patterns that we don't even know we're doing. All right. So there is some sort of transition this month where you're starting to maybe even resolve or see some of your lessons, some of your past lessons that you're like, wow, I get this now. So it might be just a pure epiphany of you realizing, coming to some sort of realization, like, I really understand this karma stuff and this dharma stuff. Karma is not just toxic. All right. We talk about toxic and karmic partners, right? That's just an avenue. right? This is you really, there's luck changing for you. And remember, we were talking about that miracle happening, where maybe there's some huge divine intervention, unexpected opportunity for you this month, where you will, like, worlds collide, spirituality and practicality, 3D and 5D. Something comes in and collides where you just go, I see the dial now, and you're starting to turn more into where your soul wants to go. All right. So let's look at what else do we have for Libra. I get, okay, some of you are not going to like this card, all right? The light is shining on it. Quit being needy and obsessive, all right? I wrote this card. This deck came with certain cards I could write, and I was called to write that, and knowing that that may trigger people, okay? But I was called to write that in this deck last year, and it's not one that everybody wants to hear. It's not an easy one, and we all go through or have gone through phases where we may have been a little codependent on others, on relationships, right? And so this is just a reminder here in your love relationships this month, all right, that if this is where the balance comes in. This is where the moon card comes in. The moon is all about your repressed emotions, your unresolved desires that you have suppressed, right? And you can't push them away. They just become dense. And so when you're not being fulfilled, right, you get this energy of needy and obsessive. So when you get something that you want and you only get a little bit of it, you want it more and you hold on to it even more. And this is about releasing control of that. This is another thing in relationships for you, all right? Being needy of other people's validation, attention. We all love it. And when we're in alignment with ourselves, it still feels good to be validated by the people in our life. We still want to hear, I love you. We still want people to check up on us. We still want people to say goodnight to us. We still love the obsession of love and being in romance or sexually attracted and all these other good things. But when you're coming from a place of alignment, it doesn't feel like a desperate, fearful type of energy. It seems more natural and I'm just human type of energy, right? It doesn't seem so codependent, is my expression of it, is my understanding from my own experience of it. All right. So for some of you in April, you may be up against that. There may be some fears and uncertainties that are coming up, and you may start clinging on to your relationships. And you'll notice that it'll start to push the other person away, which is why I'm feeling release control and have patience. And there's patience card reminds me of the Empress card. Be the God, goddess that you are, and have trust that you are all you need. You and God's source connection, whoever you connect to, right, is all you need. And let's go. Who or what's coming towards you? Who or what is coming towards you? Who is coming towards you? Or what? We've got the 5 of Wands. So I see conflict. I see tension. I see arguments. I see button heads. And this is where that I was going with. So I'm not going to travel down that path too much. Some of you, the drama that's around you it's your own inner conflict. And it's showing up in your world. So you may find yourself having tension within relationships in April. All right, we've got the World card. So we see there's a chance here of a completion of this karmic cycle, a major accomplishment. All right, a blessing, an ending to the argument, to the conflict with the people that you love, with somebody that you love. But it's about, again, I'm not going to go back and repeat, just rewind. All right. We see the Magician. Here is where something major might be manifesting for you in April. As above, so below. You've got the World energy here, which also gives me this energy of the world, the universe, right? The Magician. You are the creator. You are the co-creator. So this is going to be an energy of you believing in that you can create from within. Everything that you're creating within is manifesting on the outside. Okay, and that goes for your emotions and your feelings. There's a strong sense of a major new beginning coming in. And we've got the 5 of Swords here, though, but we've got mental stress. It's about your own inner conflict. So it's just the same story here. The Hierophant, spiritual connection. It seems to be about you, the connection with you, the connection to you and God, God's source. God is you. God is your energy, your universe within, however you want to express it. But it does seem like you have a major accomplishment coming in this week, something big, unexpected, but you have some inner conflict and mental stress to balance out and decide whether or not you want to get off that karmic wheel and follow your and figure out your true dharma. Okay, I'm not, and I get the Hierophant and the Ace of Pentacles. So the Hierophant and the Ace of Pentacles is talking about a very wise offer coming in, something for you, a doorway opening for you that could be leading to higher. It's like a initiation into the next level. So you may be going to the next level where it goes to school, law, learning, teaching. So you might have a new guide coming in. You could have a commitment coming in. All right. The Ace of Pentacles is you want to walk through this door. This door is your gateway to the 10 of Pentacles. All right, to prosperity, to abundance. And so this is the miracle to me that's coming in for you regarding finding balance in that wheel of karma. Do you want to stay on the wheel of karma, or do you want to go down and open and go through this door? You've got the Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Pentacles, which the combination together for me is winning the lottery. So some of you winning the lottery this month. And that could be with, relationship. It could be, learning school, finding out some knowledge that is going to bring, that is going to empower you. Right. So a very strong energy of something, very good luck, a very strong, unexpected occurrence coming in. It's a gift. It's a gift coming in for you that is going to change the course of your life if you choose to go down this new pathway. All right, what does Spirit want you to know? You can leave the chat and leave comments on the comment section. Yeah, I think you can do that. What does Spirit want you to know? All right, don't be afraid to sing. Don't be afraid to sing. Don't be afraid to explore and sing out of tune. Don't be afraid to say things wrong. Don't be afraid to feel, to express yourself. All right. So what if you walk in and everybody knows, and then you come in and you say something childish? Oops. All right. You've got to learn to express yourself. This is a month about expressing and not being afraid to say something wrong or do something wrong. But the thing is about not being afraid to sing is also being accountable for what it is you say or do. So everything's a learning experience. If you hold back, you're never going to know your truth. So if you don't hold back and you speak or sing and sing your tune, you're going to allow others to help you shape your song. And that, I don't know where that poetry just came from, but it's like we need each other. We need humanity. We need experiences. We need to learn each other. We need to understand where each other's from. We mold each other in this society. We're a very relational species. Sorry. And we need each other. So when we're holding back, we're doing a disservice to ourselves and to others, because we're orchestrating, we're all coming together and we're combining and learning and evolving and growing from one another. But if you're holding back your truth and your beauty and your song and of your soul, then others can't see it or be a part of it. And I was watching the Rolling Stones last night, the whole documentary. That's probably where that came from. All those guys over the years, adding different people, adding different, elements and different types of music to their band. And they just for 50, 60 years, just growing as a group and evolving. And that's what this card is saying to you. All right, Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries, I love you. Aries loves you, Libra. Taurus, finances are a problem with Taurus on this one too. Gemini, I can see myself with you in the future. Cancer, long distance. So the distance is kind of getting in between the two of you. Leo, I am intimidated by you. Virgo, fights and arguments with Virgo. All right, you guys gotta, that's that 5 of Wands energy. Libra, I abandon people to make myself feel important. This could be your message to Libra. This could be something that you do as well. Scorpio, there's a lot of secrets and maybe even deception between you and Scorpio. It doesn't have to be hardcore, all right? But just know that you guys are not being completely honest with each other, all right? We have Sagittarius. Sagittarius, I'm so sorry, all right? So you make an apology from Sag. Capricorn misses you. Aquarius, I find you incredibly attractive. And we have Pisces, I check on you from afar. All right, so Pisces keeping an eye on you, seeing what you're up to. All right, we're going on to Scorpio. Scorpio. I may actually cut these videos up and make them into videos for the month. I don't know yet. Because some people like that, but a lot of people ask me for the individual reads, and sometimes I can do them when I have a good energy. But when there's a lot more going on in my life and I'm still doing these long lives like this, it makes it harder for me to even devote more. And then when I get bombarded by personal readings and also all the super chats too, all that weighs on me with individuals, which is why I like to set aside time and do these longer ones. And that's why I'm not always consistent with the individual readings, but these are them. This is them. You know, I put that same intention into them. We have Scorpio, 250-50. Scorpio from the UK. These are getting long, so I'm trying to stay focused, guys. So that's why I'm not being too chatty in the chat room. But I love you. I see you. I'm peeking over, but I am trying to stay focused here. These are your monthly April readings. Don't forget, I do have the sound bath on the 5th and the membership if you're interested. Hello, Scorpio. All right, Scorpio. Thank you. Scorpio. We are looking at, wow, Scorpio, Pluto is a heavy energy, heavy force for us. It's a lot of people talking about Scorpio. It's talking about Pluto, I mean, and it's in Aquarius right now, but that's our energy. That's Pluto and Mars. Aquarius, Aries, going into Aries season, Scorpio is also Marsy ruled. So this is right up our alley too, with Mars. Getting stuff done. This isn't about thinking, Scorpio, anymore. This is about just doing, taking action. And whatever you've been wanting to do, you're going to feel like it's about stepping up, taking charge, being a leader, and taking control in certain ways in your life, right? And also releasing control. We do have this beautiful month of April, which is, this isn't going to be for everybody, but the coming of Christ, the second coming of Christ, and releasing, any of our, I mean, forgiven us from, forgiven us of our sins and releasing the guilt and the shame that we carry with us. And so regardless of if you connect on that level, and whoever you connect to, this is an energy, a very strong energy of letting go of guilt and shame and forgiveness. And we have this chance of a second new life, second beginning coming in. Very powerful time of the year. Aries is, the soul coming in, very independent and ready to just go for it, regardless of the challenges that may come our way. We are always going to face challenges. And the Fool card, Aries, says, I don't give a shit. I'm going for it because I know I can get over any hurdle. I've been there, done it before. I can do it again. And Scorpio, what haven't you been done and been through and done before? You can definitely do this again. So let's see the full moon energy with Libra full moon. I'm already feeling like RX, even though I don't know when it's coming in yet, but you can always hear it in my accent and my enunciation. All right, so the full moon on the 5th of April. Let's see what might be going on. Assess the situation from a Virgo standpoint. So this full moon energy is, again, we might be looking at our body, we might be looking at our health, our stresses, our guilts, and taking a look at the details, going within. And really, it's like High Priestess energy, Scorpio. It's about really focusing on the details and assessing the situation for what it is and why it's showing up and what's going on. Is, when you assess a situation, is it worth your time? Is it just here to show you one thing? Is it here to make major change? Is something showing up for you just to piss you off? Is something just a trigger? Do you have to go at every situation as if it's the end of the world? Do you have to know the whys for everything? Is really funny. That's always been a theme of Scorpio, the why, the why, the why. All right? I was in therapy for a long time with, I need to know why. We don't know why. We're not going to know every why. Okay, we're not, and we're going to kill ourselves trying to figure it out. All right, so assessing situations in April and asking yourself, is it really necessary to put all my energy and into this situation? And also look at that energy too as assess the situations that you're finding yourself in. So if April's a very big month for you and you're finding yourself needing to take charge and move forward and be the leader, are you crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's? Are you looking at everybody? Is your intuition telling you something and you're not listening to it? I mean, assess everything. So you are being asked to kind of, during this full moon here, reorganize. As we're moving into the Libra full moon, we're moving through a Virgo full moon. And this Virgo full moon right now, as I'm doing this video, is, around April 1st to April 4th, April 3rd, and then 4th and 5th, kind of going into Libra full moon. The Virgo is all about reorganizing your life around you. Do you need to clean your room? All right, start with your room. What's going on in your room? What's going on in your life? What's going on in your house? It's a representation of what what is going on in your mind and in your environment. With your health. Okay, I know we're on Scorpio, but we're pulling up a Virgo energy for you. So this is just asking you to really kind of assess and look within and look at your, what's going on in your 3D reality. All right, so what else do we get for Scorpio for the month of April? The month of April. I love spring. I love spring. This is spring forward, time to move forward, time to leap forward. We've got Aries giving us that big booster, like, let's go, guys, let's go. And, we have a lot in common with Aries. We've got that energy. So it's going to feel good, Scorpio, to actually do things. All right. You're not going to feel, to me, in this energy that I'm picking up on, like worn out, like, oh, I got to do this again. Like, you just may have a lot going on, and it's going to be less thinking. It's going to be more doing, getting out of your head, Scorpio. Temperance. So things coming into balance for you this month. I love it. I love that overall energy for the entire month. Sagittarius energy, the Temperance card. restoring balance within, especially because you have Virgo showing up. So this is about restoring balance with your health, your spirituality, your environment, your environment, especially Scorpio, is really being, are you in balance? Do you feel good where you're at, right? The Temperance card is saying that there's major shifts this month trying to bring your life, restore balance. So you will notice things shift. And so things are going to come into your awareness, assessing the situations and things like that, because there's going to be certain things that pop up that you may have ignored for a while. You may have been focused over here so much and you're not focusing over here. Now you're being asked to shift. But the good news about the Temperance card, I mean, there's major, amazing news with the Temperance card. But what wants to come through is that in all areas of your life in April, you're going to feel things start to balance out. All right. So you won't feel so alone, so empty without a relationship. You may start to feel closer with somebody. You may start to feel a balance coming in with friendships, with money, with coworkers, with your job, everything just coming into flow. Right. And if it's not coming into flow, if you feel like it's sticking, it's because you're creating resistance. Because the universe is divinely guiding you, is trying to bring you into equilibrium, right? Our bodies, mind, spirit, all want to be in balance. So anytime we're out of balance, we're always, our body, the universe, the energies are always trying to shift us into balance. If we want nothing to do and we keep fighting it, we're creating our own suffering. Okay, so Temperance is also divine partnership card. For those of you that have no interest in the word twin flame, ignore the word twin flame. But that is an energy of many people who believe in that energy and are calling them in. You are coming into alignment with your true twin flame. If that is not a word you use, you're coming into alignment with somebody who's on the same vibration, somebody who has the same, it's like a kindred soul spirit connection, where you have the same goals, you are meant to meet, and you're meant to expand and grow with each other. Okay, so there's a very strong energy here, Scorpio, of that coming into balance. Does that mean, also the month of April, to me in the Libra reading, as we're moving from Libra to Pisces, we tend to kind of get a little bit more deeper into the spiritual things, spiritual aspect of things. And I feel like the Temperance card is saying you're coming into balance, which means that your love in your relationships is coming into balance, which means also there could be a huge miracle this month of a connection, meeting that person, like I said. But it doesn't mean that it's going to manifest fully. It could, anything's possible. Believe in the impossible, but it does mean that you will feel a sense of balance and peace where things are at. Okay, so we do have, let me see, I don't know if I rolled these dice. We have house 5. So some of you finding a lot of happiness, being able to self-express this month, right? Some of you might be tapping into the real Scorpio energy of, self-expression, really, really going all out and being that Scorpio that people talk about. You know what I mean? Like, here comes Scorpio looking hot, whatever, however you express yourself. But I do feel like some of you are on point with creativity and self-expression. So we also have Sagittarius energy. There could be a Sag around you. I am seeing Neptune energy. So also when I see Neptune with house 5, I think about dating. Make sure to be clear about the red flags. Don't let your limiting beliefs, don't let your own false beliefs fog relationships this month. You may be on dates and stuff, and you might be seeing somebody through this lens of, I want this person to be my person. And then all the red flags are showing up, Scorpio. Don't fall for it. All right. Move on as fast as possible. You got Sagittarian energy here. Sag is like, see ya, I'm out of here. All right. So don't find yourself stuck on a situation this month around people that are, with this Pisces, Neptune energy, like you're trying to create something that isn't, right? But at the same time, the Neptune energy is also, and the Sagittarian energy is also talking about the bigger picture, something expanding, growing here, and something coming to life, something you've been dreaming about, right? Very spiritual connection as well. So there is a possibility here. So there's a fine line there. Try not to get caught up, for some of you, in any disillusionment or illusions around a relationship. What else is coming towards my Scorpios? Scorpio. Shooting star energy. Aries energy. This is like the 8 of Wands. All right. It gives me the feeling of the 8 of Wands. A lot of activity. A lot of communication. A lot of messaging. A lot of passion. Cupid's arrows. A lot of dating. House 5. Being able to express yourself. Being very creative with the way you express yourself. You may be attracting in a lot of relationships, all right? A lot of potential with this 8 of Wands type of energy, with this Aries type of energy, all right? Luck is on your side, all right? Sudden, quick action, a wish granted for you. So for me, on the table, it's showing up around relationships, all right? House 5. Could also be children. Some of you may be trying to have a child. There could be possibility that you have, a child. This could just also be a lot of action, dating. Finally, things are moving in your life regarding any creative projects that you might be involved in. All right, things just moving. Right, your accelerated motion. So speed is going to pick up around things that you're very passionate about, and also things in your life. Right. So being in alignment is going to be very important. Remember the Temperance card. Things are coming into balance in your life, and the Aries energy is saying take charge. All right, this is happening for you. So take charge. All right. So what else? All right, refinement. So I am seeing dates. Some of you may be going on a date. This is refinement, taste, style. You might be going out on some fancy dates, right? And so a very seductive type of energy. Also know that this is the card of like alcohol, going out drinking, having a good time, fine wine, dining, and also spirits too. So there could be a really strong connection to spirit in the month of April as well too. Like you're feeling very connected and maybe going through some evolving or ascension. Okay. But I do see refinement. The word refinement is really showing up for me around you because we were talking about you being creative and you expressing yourself in the month of April. So it's really refining who you want to show up as, stepping into this new version of yourself and taking control in that way of who you are and your confidence. Okay. I do feel like you are drawn in a lot of opportunities with that 8 of Wands, and things could move really fast. So be prepared. Be prepared. All right, for some good times coming in for you. This is a Taurus energy, so I really do feel like maybe splurging a little bit in April. You might be finding yourself, I just got like prima donna, like you're just feeling like, yeah, I can, just taking care of yourself in a really good way. All right, dynamite. There's that dynamite. There's that Aries dynamite coming in around you. I got really a lot of fire around you, Scorpio. So Mars, Mars is a very, very fiery, passionate sign. So I know some astrologers will just go off Pluto being Scorpio, but I don't. I go off the major 5 planets. Mars is, I'm 5 placements, Mars natal chart. Don't tell me I'm just Pluto. I'm all Mars, right? Very competitive, very, very action, very physical, and very passionate and very exciting, right? And then Pluto is just like, I look at Pluto as Pluto amplifies that Marsy energy for Scorpio. So now you're in Aries energy, now you're in Mars energy, right? You're feeling at home, and you've got Pluto poking in, right, and wanting to amplify. It's a very powerful time for you, which is why dynamite is showing up, like this excitement, this passion, this action, this suspense, right? Be ready for some major change coming in for you in April around this type of energy. Something really exciting. The more you hear and the more you listen to tarot, the more you start, seeds will be planted at the right time. If you don't understand certain astrology terms, or you don't understand certain things that we are saying, and we always repeat these things because messages are always meant to hear. There's always going to be somebody new coming in that needs to hear something about. So you're always going to hear me repeat certain things about signs and things I know, and they'll land when they're supposed to. They will land when they're supposed to, or they'll trigger you to go do some research and figure out the messages yourself. Influence too as well. So there's a major influence in your life this month. This is going to be a very influential month for you, Scorpio. Somebody's talking, or maybe you've been talking. Maybe you're meeting people and you're being influenced by something they say. It's just a lot of good energy, especially with all this other, you've got this shooting star energy, wish granted energy, and you may just be being influenced by a lot of good stuff around you. So pay attention, be ready. I feel the refinement is saying be ready, be prepared for things to move fast for you. You are either influencing somebody, or something you said, something you do, things you say. People are either they're going to influence you in a very good way, a very good way. What's coming towards Scorpio in the month of April? Astrology is a lot to take in. Tarot is a lot to take in. I always say go back to old messages, go back to messages, listen. You can never step in the same river twice. A very important quote I've learned from one of my guides, one of my teachers. And every time you listen to a message, there's so many levels to everything we say. And depending on where you are in your spiritual journey or what you're ready to work with right now is going to show up for you. And if you're, like me, I got caught up in wanting to know everything, needing to know everything, and not exploring what was showing up for me and just being with and being okay with where I was on my journey. I can't sit up here and tell you I have all the answers to anything. I'm a baby. I just know what I know. And that's all we can all do. And so we always hear things right when we're meant to hear things. We're meant to explore things right when we're meant to explore things. We're meant to understand things right when we're meant to. Everything is perfectly and divinely orchestrated. All right. Look at this Fool energy for you. Look at Aries coming, like holding your hand, Scorpio, and giving you that boost, that dynamite right up your butt, right where you need. All right. You're about to embark on a fresh new start, fresh new journey. This whole energy of a new beginning. Yes, you get this second chance, Scorpio. All right, you get this second chance. I'm getting strong fire around you. I've got Sag, Aries, Leo, strong Aries around you, and I've got a Taurus energy. So these are the energies. So Taurus is saying steadfast, go for it. Aries is like initiating you and getting you, right? Because Taurus and Scorpio can be fixed, right? We have a hard time getting things started, but once we get going, we're there to the end, baby. We're not stopping, right? And we don't stop. We don't give up. We go, right? We don't like change, even though we're the sign of transformation and change. It's very hard to initiate change. But when we have Mars behind us and we have Aries behind us, all right, we have this energy of I'm gonna get you going. I'm gonna ignite the fire, and now Scorpio, you're gonna move forward and go. So there's another energy of that happening for you in April. Very strong, like it could be a new doorway, new pathway, new beginning. Like I said, but a second chance, a complete second chance for you to move forward. You've got the Temperance card twice now in your read. So this is a new start, second chance, things coming into balance. Your life restoring balance, major arcana here. So this is just stamping everything I've already said so far. It's like I'm repeating it with tarot. You are being divinely guided here. This is divine, divinity, divine partner, divine, what is it that you're seeking, your future, your goals, the things you want in life, the new journey you're going on, right? You're being divinely guided towards a balance, a complete balance in your life. I don't know. I can't say anything else more about that because it's repeating exactly what the reading started off. Look at the evolution. Look at the evolution this month. It's like you're coming from this. This was you. This was you maybe last year. This was you maybe last week, last month, yesterday, right? All those cups that were left like just drained you. You were never fulfilled. It's like you're finally picking up. You stood up and you're walking forward, the Fool. You are really, really going through some major evolution, and you have the opportunity, the energy around you this month to really break free and restore this balance to your life. All right, letting go of the past here. And we have the Magician. It's like, you can create as above, so below. The cards are always doing that to me, just confirming what I already said. And, I pull the tarot, I pull all these cards, but at this point in my journey, I do this in person. I do this all the time. I speak the messages first, and then the cards come and confirm it for you. So there's nothing more I can say. You've got the Temperance, the Magician, the Fool card. You've got, the Shooting Star, wish granted for you. You've got this energy around you to be able to create and manifest. You have all the tools at your fingertips. And it seems like shit's going to move fast for you. Taking charge and moving fast for you in the month of April. So let's see what Spirit has for you, and then do Aries through Pisces. All right, Flower. So Scorpio, be honest with yourself. And this is going to be different with everybody. The number 17 has been showing up a lot for me this past year, and it's not all the time. So when you get caught up in synchronicities, we can manifest synchronicities. All right, we can manifest. That's just proof that our thoughts create our reality. So if you want to see the number 444, you're going to see it everywhere you go, especially if you're looking for it. Now, when I've done that in the past, I look at it as just a reminder to stay connected. All right. So when I do that, I remind myself that, yes, my mind does create my reality and so forth. But then there's times where numbers just show up for you and you just can't ignore them. You're just like, okay, I did not ask for you to show up. And 17, being a Scorpio, 1717 has been showing up for me everywhere, randomly at different times, not all the time. And, and I forget, I looked it up at one point, what it meant. I think it had a lot to do with about leadership or something like that when I was looking it up, but it may mean something to you. Okay. But I'm also getting here, be honest with yourself, be very honest with yourself. All right. And this is about going within. Be honest with what you feel about a person. Is somebody right for you? Are you on the right path? Are you trying to sugarcoat lie to yourself? Are you trying to avoid a problem that you need to face? I mean, it could be a million different things, but it's all about being honest with yourself about, and being forgiven with yourself as well, too. Okay. So let's do Aries through Pisces for you. I was taught 1111 from before I could even remember. It was always taught in my family. Every time we saw 1111, no matter what age. I can't even give you, since I was a little, to make a wish. It was always an important number. And this is coming from, obviously I've got a lot of characters in my family, but I have a lot of, spiritual people in my family. I have a lot of religious people in my family. And it was always collectively known to make a wish when it came to 1111, regardless of your belief system. So I think nowadays, a lot of people who don't believe in like astrology or anything like that put some heavy weight, or like, oh, numbers don't mean, it's kind of hard to believe that when you come into a world and so many people are like, make a wish on 1111. That collective energy itself manifests, and those thoughts manifest. So there is something about synchronicities that are very important, I believe. All right, Aries, I abandon people to make myself feel important. Taurus, I pulled away because I'm overwhelmed with all the things going on in my life. Gemini, you deserve better than me. And Gemini knows it. Be real with yourself. Be truthful with yourself. And we have Cancer. I wish I could take it back. Everything that we've been through, everything I've done, said, whatever it is for you, it's going to be different. Leo, friends or family disapprove of this connection with you and Leo. Virgo loves you. Scorpio loves you. And we have Libra. I don't know what I want, right? So listen to Libra's reading, because Libra has some things they're working through themselves here. And so when we can understand the people that we're choosing to be in a relationship with, instead of just looking at what we want sometimes, putting ourselves in their shoes, we might be able to figure out the strategy to get to our person. That was Libra. Scorpio, you are the love of my life. So another Scorpio and a Scorpio. I've always been a little bit like, because all my brothers and my brothers-in-laws and my nephews are Scorpio. So I could never see, and my CrossFit coaches, Scorpios, we work well together. We get along great together. I've never dated a Scorpio. So I can only imagine, the intensity, the powerful magnitude of that. But also the negative side of that too could be very scary. Sagittarius is reminiscent about you. You're always on their mind. Capricorn is your soulmate. Capricorn, Scorpio, the devil and the death card, right? And the judgment card. The devil and the judgment card. All right. So we have Aquarius is very jealous and possessive of you. And Pisces wants to work things out with you, Scorpio. All right. All right. Yeah, whenever I throw numbers out there and stuff like that, there are so many interpretations of the numbers. So what I do is I don't cling to one message that a number gives me. I believe in the power of now. So I believe if something comes into my awareness, like a number, like when I called out 1717, go look it up. What Google brings up for you is going to be most likely different from what Google's going to bring up for me, because that's spirit working through us, and you're going to interpret that message different than I would. So go see what that number says to you and get your message from your connection. We are moving on to Sagittarius. Let me heat up my coffee one more time. All right. All right. Sagittarius at 221.41. 321. Wow. These are getting long, guys. Sagittarius. We've got April. This is your April reading, Sagittarius. A big month. Second coming. Easter. And no matter what you believe in. It's just a really good energy of second do-over, like a big major one. Releasing what you carry, your shame, guilt, sins, whatever you want, right? Whatever you want to call it, whatever you connect to. It's just a strong, universal, powerful energy of healing and forgiveness. Forgiving yourself, forgiving others, and moving forward. There's some big, profound change coming in whenever we're in spring, Aries season. It's spring forward. It's time to take your plans and get that big leap ahead, you know? So Aries is really helping you, Sagittarius, get ahead and take charge and get things going. It's all about taking action. So let's see what the full moon in Libra has for you. Let's see what the full moon in Libra has for you. And the full moon is just going to bring up some stuff that needs to be seen. Good, you know, good stuff. Always think good too. We always like, oh no, here comes the full moon. Open up to change. All right, this is Aquarius energy. So this is asking you to, you know, you might feel restriction during the full moon energy. All right. You might feel restriction because, you know, things are changing. The full moon, the moon is controlling, you know, it has affects the tides, right? Affects energy, affects your emotions, affects the circumstances in your life that are always changing, fluctuating, right? Open up to this. Right? Something may come up for you around the full moon that feels uncomfortable, a situation or an emotion. And it's showing, it's coming up for you. It's showing because it's time to make some sort of like open up to a different reality, open up to a different way of looking at things, open up to a different way of receiving things, open up to what's coming towards you, open up to this change that's happening in your life. You have no idea where it's taking you. And the universe, God, source, connect, wherever you connect to is trying to guide you to your best outcome, right? It's always trying to lead you to the right place. So open up to what shows up for you. Major energy, aside from the major energies. We have the Empress, abundance coming. This is the birth. This is a rebirth. It's the birth. Big, powerful time for you. The Empress, self-care this month. This care, trust in yourself, being patient with yourself, loving yourself, right? Number one, loving yourself. So finding ways to take care of yourself, nurture yourself this month, right? Some of you could be very fertile month too. For those of you who are in that energy that want to manifest, you know, children into your life, there is a sense of that too. But there could be also a sense, Sagittarius, of you feeling very creative this month. Very creative, and so a burden of something new. So open up to this change that's coming in. Something is big. There is something changing around you, whereas it's going to require, you know, embracing it, trusting, and tapping into your creative power and manifesting, making it happen. Okay, so there is a strong energy here of divine feminine. So really being creative and ready to receive. Pisces, I said Pisces, no mistake. I also got Gemini and I got house 11 here. So we are seeing your social life, Gemini with house 11 is all about your social life. So your social life could be really important to you this month. We have Venus. Right? Venus is Taurus energy, the Empress energy. So you might be the center of attention. Your relationships might be with friends and being very social this month. Networking, communicating is going to be very important for you this month. So open up to these new changes, these new friends, this new connections, this new, these new friends and social way of socializing with people. These people may be very important players in the months to come. All right. You might be meeting people who are going to take you to some next level in your life. So that this is, your reading is really talking about, you love expansion, you love traveling, you love learning, all right? So if for any reason you have felt restricted or constricted in holding yourself back, this month is going to try and push you out of that and push you forward to meet new people and to connect and to get out there again. Okay, is what I'm picking up for that energy. So what else is coming through for my Sagittariuses? News coming in for you. You've got like a 8 of Wands energy too. Sagittarius energy. All right. So you've got coming in loud and clear. All right. There could be something about public speaking. Again, I do feel like the society, friends, social life, social groups, community is really important this week. You may find yourself needing to stand up, your relationship to other people, something important needs to be said. You need to be heard, expressing yourself. I am getting a strong, broadcasting and news and speaking up and teaching for you. So being heard and communicating this week, this month. So the month of April for you has a strong emphasis on communication and gathering and social activities and friends, social life, a new social life. 8 of Wands is a very busy energy, fast, accelerated. And with the Empress being your over energy, know you're worth this. Know you deserve this. You're reaping your rewards, right? It may feel new. You may feel like a baby in the situation, right? But embrace it, because it changes always. We always got to start from square one. Aries, the baby energy, right? We always got to start somewhere. And then build ourselves back up. And that's the kind of energy I'm picking up for you, is that you are embarking on completely new change. All right, we've got handcuffs showing up for you. And it's funny because Aries had that too. Who's holding you back? What's holding you back? Are you holding yourself back? Are you feeling powerless because of your own limiting beliefs, right? Are you trying to control, trying not to let anything else happen to you because you've been burned so many times, right? All right, so we do need to protect ourselves. We do. It's honestly, we do. Our negative mind is very important. Our wounds, our traumas, they were there for a reason. They're very important. But when they hold us back, that's when we've got to find balance. We've got to heal. And we've got to use them as sort of, these are in our tool bags. Our experiences are here to help us, not hold us back or hinder us. All right. So I do see, you feeling like, or you're using excuses like, I'm being held back. I can't, this is holding me back. Kids is holding me back. My job's holding me back. Oh my God, this, that, every excuse in the damn book. We all have them. And some are valid. Some are valid. But at the same time here, your reading is saying that there's a lot coming in, a lot of good news and a lot of opportunities, and that it looks as though that it's more about you opening up and being okay with your little bubble about to burst. Right? All right. What else do we got? And then we're going to go into, I'll pull tarot cards and look at this freedom. All right. So this card of freedom tells me, your calling, your natural state of being for, Sagittarius, sun, moon, rising, all right, is freedom. Sagittarius want their freedom, right? You have other placements in your chart that are going to, amplify or go against or, whatever, change or shift. But the ultimate thing about a Sagittarius is expansion, growth, foreign travel, understanding the bigger picture, law, politics, all this other stuff, right? So we've got this energy here of your inner desires yearning to be set free. So expression, self-expression, broadcasting the new you and opening up, all right? And so this here too shows April could be very strong for some of you, releasing and setting yourself free. So some of you might move. Some of you might actually pick up and get in your car like I did and go travel and see the world. I got strong Sag Mars right now, and I have a Sag North Node. So I am like, I need this freedom, right? And so some of you may be being triggered by that sense of a needing freedom this month. Let me get tarot. Who or what is coming towards my Sagittariuses? I recommend, I'm using sound healing now, and I have my throat chakra sound bowl. I am being certified in it, and I do have that sound bath healing coming up. But for those of you, like even doing a little sound bath or getting yourself a bowl, I've been doing that with my throat chakra to help with communication, because it does seem like communication is really big for you this month, and more so communication, being clear with your own self. All right. And being open to change, which means also being uncomfortable and meeting new people and being a part of new groups. You're going to have to open up and express your own beliefs. Right. And so being strong in your own beliefs so that people, you know, take you serious or understand you. And so being clear with speaking and finding ways to open up and make sure you're balanced in the throat chakra. Who or what's coming towards my Sagittariuses? All right, we have the Eight of Pentacles. So you have an increase of income. Wealth is looking good. Whatever you've been committed to, day to day, doing your thing, paying attention to details, a return of investment is coming in April. So you may see some sort of increase in your pentacles. So the other thing is that the Eight of Pentacles is showing up, which is saying you are pretty good. Like you've been pretty even keel. You've been working hard. So you can be open up to new change. Don't be afraid to start something new. You might be you're so high up at where you're at, right? But maybe you're at a point where this is, remember when Seinfeld's canceled, stopped his show right when they were right at the top. And somewhere he had said that he did this on purpose. You know, we made it right at the top. I wanted to go out right then. And I wanted to start something new. Because oftentimes we get to the top and then it's a slow decline. Everything that goes up must come down, right? So it's almost like some people are stopping where they feel good, though, when they're in alignment, not prematurely stopping out of fear or anything like that. But if you're at a point where you've mastered your skill, you've mastered it, you know it, right? You can continue doing what you're doing and be very successful. 9 and 10 of Pentacles. But this could be the best time for you to, whereas you've honed your skill now, to use this and see where else you can go with it. See what other opportunities are out there. Maybe you continue doing what you're doing, but you only get to a certain place and then you end up feeling like, you know, now I'm stuck. But now you're at a perfect time in April to start something new. Maybe a side job or meeting new people, networking, group activity, things like that. All right, we have the Seven of Cups here, right? So bringing your dreams into reality here. So a lot of you have a lot of these dreams. The Seven of Cups reminds me of like, for those of you that know the Enneagram, I just know what I know from what I've learned with my yogi teachers. And the Enneagram 7, right? Enneagram 7, FOMO, right? Fear of missing out. So you've got all these choices and you want to have your hand in every pot and you want all these things, right? Well, you've got to stop bringing them down into reality though, okay, too. So you've got to pick one and go, all right? So you do have a lot of desires showing up here, a lot of daydream and a lot of fantasies. And so, it's like you fulfilled one of them, but is it time to stop fantasizing about all these maybes and maybe picking one and seeing if you can bring it into fruition? All right, we've got the Queen of Wands, and there you are, visionary, all right, entrepreneur. What are you seeing, Sag? What are you seeing? What do you want? What is this that you're dreaming about, desiring? The Queen here of Wands is saying, get up and go. Let's make change. Let's do this, right? Tap into that confidence. Tap into that Sagittarius energy and make shit happen, right? So I do see something major around, it seems like career for you is where I'm coming from. I really feel like it's about you, self-care, self-love is what I'm picking up on, you and your social life, and networking, right? So not too much is coming in relationships with love in April. It doesn't mean that it's not a possibility. Remember, it does, because again, here I'm getting 9 of Pentacles. It's talking about really working for you. But let's see if I can pull a card. Too many for love for some of you. Some of you just might not be focused on love. You might be trying to focus on career and status and making changes in your life, maybe making where you live in, home. But around relationships, let's see if I can get a card around relationships. I see the 5 of Pentacles. I just see some of you really struggling with relationships. Some of you, you know, the 5 of Pentacles is your mind's really on finances, secure into your insecurities. You're trying to build a foundation. You still might be thinking you're not worth it. You might be holding on to wounds like that and like those types of insecurities. You may have lost a lot in the past. And so those financial burdens may be really creating some sort of burden on your relationships in the month of April. And so this is where that could be why I'm not picking up on such a strong emphasis on relationships. It doesn't mean that it cannot come in for you in April, or the Empress card is saying there's a rebirth, right? There is love, there is divine feminine energy, but the divine feminine energy, even for you masculines that are here, is saying be open to receive unconditional love. So this is about you not taking action when it comes to love relationships and allowing love to, allowing yourself to just be, and somebody else take action towards you. Right? You're being asked to take action in your material world, your career, your finances, and things like that. Okay. So that does not mean that love's not manifesting for you, but the Empress is showing up where it's saying tap into divine feminine, know your worth, and allow love to come to you. All right. What does Spirit want you to know? Surround yourself with love. Lavender. Stress-free. Relaxing with the people that you love. All right. Surround yourself with things that make you fall in love with yourself, self-love, taking care of yourself. Be around good people in April. Find yourself communicating and connecting with people of higher vibe, so that your vibe attracts your tribe. But also there's a sense of, if you put yourself in situations with people that you're a little uncomfortable with, these friends, right? You're going into a new environment, knowing that you're worth it, right? But the more you surround yourself with people that you want to be like, that you want to be influenced by, the more you'll start to embody that for yourself. So sometimes that's what it takes to shake off an old energy and get out of, you've got to leave your old friends behind sometimes, and you've got to move forward. And it can be uncomfortable, coming from nothing, and then jumping into communicating with people that seem super successful to me all through my life, always feeling less than, right? But every time because I've moved so much and I've had to adapt so much, every single time I found myself in a new group of friends, a new energy, it influenced me so much to grow or to not grow. So you find yourself, you can go back to what's comfortable and hang out with the old type of people that haven't, that are not on the same, they're not following the same calling you are. If they are, they're your group. But if you're trying to evolve, move into the next group and be uncomfortable with being the baby. Be uncomfortable with saying the wrong things. Be uncomfortable with being corrected. Be uncomfortable with constructive criticism, because you're trying to level up and you're around good people that want to see you evolve. All right. And that's what I'm seeing, is surround yourself with love in the month of April. Let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Some of you may have a real strong Gemini friend, a Virgo friend coming in. I really do feel you've got the Venus energy, so I am seeing an energy of love, romance, possibly for some of you. So don't, because it's not showing up in my reading today, doesn't mean that it's not going to manifest for you. All right, this is just in my readings for April. This is what's coming through for you for some reason. Aries, I don't know what I want. Taurus is a one-sided relationship with you. It's not balanced. Gemini, I check on you from afar. I haven't let go of this connection. We have Cancer. I wish I could take it back. We have Leo. I will find my way back to you one day. We have Virgo. I feel like I ruined everything. And we have Libra. I gave in to temptation. All these cards are kind of reflecting why relationships might not be showing up for you this month. Scorpio. I have sexual fantasies about you. Sagittarius. I was pretending to be someone else. Capricorn. I can see myself with you in the future. Aquarius. Friends or family disapprove of this connection. And Pisces. Secrets and deceptions. So I am picking up on a strong energy that there is distance between you and a relationship. And I'm also getting know your worth here too. And also release yourself with these handcuffs, release yourself. Some of these people might be holding you back, keeping you detained, right? From evolving and meeting higher vibe relationships. And it does look as though that is why it wasn't showing up in your relationship. And I mean, in your reading. We are moving on to Capricorn. I've tried to hang out with friends after this last big awakening I had. That's what I refer to it as. That's what it felt like afterwards. And I just felt like they were either scared or they didn't like what they were seeing. They didn't like what they were seeing because it wasn't comfortable for them. And I wasn't vibing with them either. I still loved them and I missed them and I wanted to hang out more. But some people are here just to experience the 3D reality, the material things. And they have no interest in self-awareness, spiritual. No, not so much self-awareness. Let's take that one out, because just because you're in the 3D world, you have a lot of self-aware people out there, but they're not interested in spirituality or evolving like that or understanding philosophy or anything like that. And it's just the way it is, and we have to be okay with it. But I wasn't vibing with it because I felt I just felt like every time I went to go talk, anytime I talk, energy, spirit, anything like that comes out, and I felt like a little awkward. So it is hard when you're going through changes, to embrace the fact that not all your friends are going to follow you and not everybody's going to look at you the same. And it doesn't mean you're crazy or wrong or anything's wrong. It's just you're choosing a different path and being brave enough to find other like-minded friends and family. All right. You don't ever have to leave, but we've all served a purpose in people's lives. And sometimes we just want to cling and hold on. It's time to let go and move forward. We're done with that. All right. We've completed those lessons in that chapter, and it's time to move on. So not everyone is on the same place at the journey, and it's sad sometimes. It's very sad for the person who's on the journey. The person who's not on the journey doesn't get it the way you do, so it's really more about you. It's more about us accepting our changes and what's going on, because we're changing, they're not. All right. And we have to embrace that. There's nothing wrong with them either. We're just changing. And it is sad, but it doesn't mean they're doing anything wrong, because we're choosing our own unique paths. And a lot of that stuff, can be hard. It's not easy. It's easier said than done. But all right, Capricorn, 34646. We're not all meant to be on the same place at the same time, because we all are perfectly where we're supposed to be to bring balance to the whole universe. So everybody's got to be at different, we all can't be at the same place. That'd be so boring. There'd be no evolution. Capricorn, the month of April for you, the month of April, we have the full moon. I needed to find this stream today more than you could. Oh, I thought you meant you couldn't find it. Yeah, so if you guys are not finding my stream, just they play my old videos more than they play my new ones first. So if you're not finding my up to date, no, I'm always live Wednesday and Sunday for all signs, always. Everything else is super chats, and my individuals are when I can, because these are so long. So I try to stay consistent with these all sign ones. If you can't find my readings when I come live, there's just a lot of shifts going on. Let me get Capricorn changed to 347.47, 47.47. All right, Capricorn, the month of April, very powerful month, rebirth, forgiveness, resurrection, Easter, detoxify. So this full moon is asking you to detoxify your health, your well-being. It's the full moon in Taurus energy during this full moon in Libra. And Libra and Taurus are all about Venus, about relationships, harmony with yourself, lovers, others, soul contracts, relationships, the good things in life, appreciation. And so some of you may be overindulgent. Maybe you are appreciating things just way too much, right? And the full moon might be illuminating some things that you may need to detoxify. All right. And I'm feeling more around money, health, foods, things like that. Maybe overspending, overindulging, maybe overeating, over drinking, things like that. Do you need to do a little cleanse during this full moon? That's all that's saying. Do a little cleanse during the full moon, which I've already begun. I'm a Capricorn sun progressed, and that has an influence over my natal Scorpio sun. And it's sort of the lens I'm seeing through right now is Capricorn. And the way I express myself right now is through Capricorn. And it's, yesterday I overate a little bit. I've been talking about it today a little bit. I ate a whole friggin' pizza. Like, it was bigger than a personal pizza, right? It didn't look like a personal pizza to me. And so I had to drink I drink celery juice. That's what I do every day. And it's about cleansing and detoxifying is what I'm getting for you, Capricorn. It's just really about looking at your physical body and what toxins can you release that are no longer serving you. You've got a strong energy of a lover's energy. So law of attraction for you. You are calling somebody in. You guys are being divinely guided. Love is in the air. You've got strong Venusian energy with Taurus too. This could be why the detoxifying is coming through. Maybe some of you, I like to say, look at the sun at the bottom of the deck too. The sun's about to shine. There's some sort of blessing coming in for you, Capricorn. But I do like to say that some of us, when we're not in relationships, and we're looking for relationships, even if you're not, you've got to take care of yourself. You've got to be prepared. You got to be in love with yourself enough that you're always taking care of yourself. And it's not none of this, I'm not in a relationship, I don't care, or I've been dumped, I don't care, I'm gonna not shave okay, beards look nice, right? So I'm not gonna use that one. But you've got to always take care of yourself, right? Cleanse and detox. And then also, oftentimes we get in relationships and we do all this preparing for a relationship for others. Then we get in the relationship and you let yourself go. What the hell is that all about? I don't know what that's all about. That is one thing, and there's no judgment here. I'm using my own experiences to give an example. But I've always, I think, being Virgo rising is just being all cautious about health and always trying to better myself, because my body and mind and soul are all connected, right? So it's very close to me and dear to me. So I always know when I'm doing something wrong, and I'm always guilting myself over it too. But in relationships, I always loved showing up. I always love to still show up, and be that person that I was, that the person met. And there's an energy of that that's coming around, Capricorn, that is saying that, don't lose that, prepare. If you're single right now, keep, it's like focusing on yourself and loving yourself so much that you look good for yourself, you show up for yourself, so that you're always doing it for yourself. So when you get in a relationship, you're not doing it just to look good for somebody else or be healthy for somebody else. So that person knows what they're getting right out the gate, as opposed to getting in a relationship and next thing you know, who the hell is that? That isn't the person I met, right? So that might only be for a select few of you. The Lover's card, is saying too, as you're coming into alignment, as you're getting closer to a divine partner, and April could very well be being inspired, some new passion coming in for you. The Lover's card to me is stronger than the Two of Cups for soulmate, right? Divinely guided. But as you're getting closer to your person in April, it seems as though some skeletons in your closet could be coming up, right? Things could be haunting you. You might get phone calls from past people. You might get disturbances. You might have memories. You might have traumas and triggers that are affecting you, that trigger you as you're getting closer. And for some of you, this could be the preparation I'm talking about too. You've got to be prepared. You're wanting divine love to come in. You've got to show up, not carrying baggage from the past. All right, clean your closet, clean yourself up, clean your room. All right, none of this. I had this great analogy. I often channel messages, and my mind doesn't stop. But it's like, your first impression is going to be the last impression. If somebody walks into your house with shit on their shoes and they don't clean them off and just says, "Oh, sorry," right? You know what I mean? Like, you're never going to forget that, right? So make sure your shoes are clean before you walk into somebody's house, right? Like, you don't want to smell like shit. You don't want people to remember that, right? So make sure you're taking care of yourself. If you're trying to call in a divine partner, you want to always be given the best first impression. And that's going to entail self-love and care and taking care of yourself, right? And we all fall off the wagon. We all do, right? But it's about picking yourself up. You wonder when you're going on dates out there, right? And why things aren't working. I'm telling you right now, you can try and cover up your problems, but the person is intuitive and is going to smell the shit on the shoe. I just wanted to use that joke one more time. All right. Let's go. Could be a Gemini coming into your life. Could be a Scorpio coming into your life, right? Some of you could have strong Scorpio placements. We have house 7. So we're talking about a major relationship coming into your life, right? A lover. So this could be a very strong time, April, for new beginnings, fresh start, that Fool energy. Be ready, guys. Be ready. And you know what? Some of you over here going, I don't believe it's going to happen. Well, then don't be ready, because that whole story I just told you was all for you, right? Be ready. Be prepared. When you're ready and prepared for a relationship, it will show up for you. All right. You've got to be ready. And we see North Node showing up here for you. No, I'm sorry. We've got South Node showing up for you. So getting out of your comfort zone too as well. You've learned all the lessons you needed to learn. South Node is all about being comfortable and being comfortable in where you've grown, where you've come from, and all this good stuff. It's time here with the South Node energy showing up for you to kind of go through some transformation here with Scorpio energy regarding relationships to yourself and how you show up for others. So this is going to be you tapping into sort of North Node type of energy. Tapping into your North Node energy to kind of come out of your comfort zone of what you're used to. All right. If you want to make change in your relationships, you've got to be the change that you want to see in your relationships. All right. So we do see a strong Gemini, strong Scorpio when it comes to relationships for you. So your reading right now, Capricorn, really wants to focus on you, your relationship to yourself in preparation for a strong union coming in for April. What else is coming towards my Capricorns in? I just got baggage excess. All right. So we're talking about detoxifying. What is cluttering your life right now? You're getting ready. All right. Look at this card. I'm going to read the words to this card. Excess, unresolved issues, held together, holding you together. This is I have a hard time speaking English. Preparedness, pack rat, fear and separation from all these things that you're holding on to. They're creating heavy burdens in your life. They're making more responsibilities than you need, right? And we see prepared to go to the next phase, long journey. So all this is basically summing up everything I said about being prepared for this union. You're so close. And yet you're trying to shove these skeletons in the closet and hide. And that's what's keeping you apart, a little separated from your divine partner coming in. You've got to, okay, I do have something. Here's the thing. Let me get this message clear. These skeletons that are still lurking around does not mean that you have to resolve or hide these issues or say, oh shit, I still have things I need to work on. What if my person doesn't accept me because I can't resolve these issues? No, that's not what I'm saying. Nobody's perfect going into a relationship. But if you're hiding yourself and hiding things from yourself and not wanting to accept, or you're in denial of certain things that you're trying to tuck, that shit is going to show up on the table the first date or in your relationships. So nobody's saying that, oh, you've got to do some sort of inner deep child work and go and try and resolve these skeletons. You've just got to come to some sort of acceptance, acknowledgement, and start detoxifying and knowing and going through this shift. Once you accept these things, you're the devil. You're the card of these toxins, these addictions, these shadow self and things like that. Once you just accept and love them as well, they will start to transmute and move, right? So you don't have to face every addiction you have, face every problem you think you have, but you've got to be okay with them so that you don't come into a relationship and project that onto other people, is how I'm understanding, how I'm interpreting the message right now. All right. What else is coming towards you? I have a Pisces energy for you, Capricorn, too. Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Pisces, and Scorpio. All right. So we have a Cancerian energy showing up for you. So I do get a lot of you are still trying to recover from some sort of passing in your life. All right. There could have been a setback. It's something ended. It's over. Things were left behind. I mean, like you had to move on. All right. There was no way, a breakup. All right. Some of you could have lost a lot of money. Some of you could have there's been a lot of loss, death in your life. Okay. Or in the recent past. And death of all different things. It doesn't have to be, it could have been a loss of a family, loved one, anything like that. It could be just a breakup or just a loss of your own ego. All right. But something is over. And you're still holding on to this unresolved issues regarding this. And we have this major, moment in this month, right, of forgiveness and rebirth. And, just being cleansed. There's such an awesome, beautiful energy of being able to be cleansed this month and being able to move forward and making better choices and leaving the past behind and loving ourselves for all the sins and everything else we've been through. And just moving forward. And I think that's part of this transformation that I feel like you're going through, Capricorn, so that you can invite this relationship in, or even if you're in a relationship, invite it in even more as you're releasing, because a lot of you are so closed up because of these skeletons, these losses, these unresolved issues that you're trying to put into a suitcase and just tuck away. And we can't tuck that stuff. That stuff will come up eventually. All right, what else do we have for Capricorn? I got sex. You like that one, Capricorn? Symphony of the Devil. I got Rolling Stones all over my mind right now because I watched the entire like Netflix series last night. Harmony coming in for the devil. I don't know. Sex. So sex could be very important to you this month. Remember, the Scorpio energy is showing up for you, though. So Scorpio energy and sex is a very powerful energy. Make sure, for those of you, that you are in alignment with who you have sex with this month. Because if you're not in alignment, you know, this whole Scorpio energy and sex is all about merging at a deeper level. Right. I made that post on my community tab. Go read it a while ago. I was shocked at the responses that I got. You know, so many of you on the same page as this, right? We take on other people's wounds and other people's energies and other people's shit. And it also triggers our own, right? And it enhances it, and it affects us on such a deep cellular level. And if you're not 100% in complete alignment with yourself, and you are not 100% sold on certain kind of casual relationships, and if you're not able to do these things without carrying or knowing that you're picking up other people, you won't know if you're picking up other people's shit if you don't know yourself. So I'm not saying there's anything wrong with how you choose to have relationships, open or not, whatever you're doing. But you've got to be in alignment with who you are and know when, if you pick up something, how to cleanse that and clear it, right? Because you may end up clearing. And in some ways, for some of us, okay, I do believe another thought here. So don't shame yourself for all the times you've slept with somebody and you've picked up something, because some of you may have picked up a lot of things from other people that you were meant to transmute on a collective level. Because I do believe in the power of healing, and a lot of you here are healers. And so you may have had to collectively pick up a lot of stuff so that you could heal the divine feminine, the divine masculine. I mean, so I'm not going down that path right now. That's still new, opening up to me of how to really, really translate all that comes through. But so don't shame yourself for all of that, but just know that that's a burden you're taking on. And if you're not truly in alignment, and that's not your truest soul belief, and you want to merge with one soul, one person, and that's been your calling for a long time, and if you're denying that and you are giving that away, this stuff that you're picking up, this excess, these unresolved issues could drive you mad, and they could be other people's things, and you have no way of knowing and shifting and getting through these energies. So just be aware that sex is very powerful this month for you, very powerful. And also know that Aries, Ace of Wands, igniting, rebirth, the Lover's card, a love affair, could create children. And we want these children to feel wanted and have a place in this world. And so that's also something else to take into consideration. And if you're not in alignment with your partners, you know, you may find yourself caught up in situations where you're going solo, right? And we're trying to heal that with the divine feminine, right? You know, trying to heal these wounds. So this is stuff that may be coming up for a lot of you and Capricorn in the month of, there could be birth. So we are looking at the birth, rebirth, right? And a birth of a child too. So some of you could get pregnant this month, and know that's and if you're trying, this is a strong manifest, you know, you can manifest this. All right. So let's move forward. Sorry, Capricorn, if I just went on my Scorpio tangent there, but Scorpio really pulled through on your reading. It's like everybody went silent as I went on that talk. All right, we have the Justice card coming in for you. So this is somebody that could potentially be somebody that you will end up in a long-term commitment with. Okay, so karmic cycle closing, balance coming into your life. There could be contracts this month. You may find yourself signing things, the Justice card. Things are coming together for you. Things are coming into a balance, money-wise, business-wise, relationship-wise. There's a sense of marriage here. So we have Lovers in the marriage card. So I definitely see that there's a strong energy here of some sort of balance in relationships. Libra energy coming in for you. All right, justice always prevails. Justice always prevails, guys. All right, so we do see a new maybe possibility of a divine contract coming in, some soul contract that you're in. And this could also be money coming in for you too. Merchant energy here. If you've got your own business, things coming into balance. All right, feeling pretty good, feeling like successful. That's the card of success. All right, and we have the Three of Cups. Look at this, happiness, right? Celebration, joy, a feeling, celebrating some sort of success this month, Capricorn. You will be celebrating success with friends, family, community. For some of you know, though, all right, the Three of Cups can be a third-party situation. It might be a third party that you've invited in, maybe a partner, a friend, hanging out, going on dates, going and doing fun things. Could be a third party situation with sex involved. So just that whole conversation I had could be just all about this. You may be reconciling with somebody and there could have been a third party situation. Know that that person's bringing in that energy. If you're bringing in that energy to that person. All right. So there could be that energy. We don't need to go down that path again, but I see success here and a celebration of some sort, and completion here of some sort of cycle. We've got the Five of Pentacles here for you. Right. We've got the Eight of Swords. So some of you really have been stressing and struggling and fighting and working really hard. And I think it's all about your perspective. All right. Some of you have been looking at finances or your money or financial wealth or health, and you've been stressing about it. You've had a lot of anxiety over financial struggles. All right. This month here is showing a way for you to look with that balance card, that justice card. Things are coming into balance here. You will have some sort of wealth increase or something happening here, but also know that it's been happening for you, and you have this Eight of Swords energy, this limited belief. You keep looking as if things aren't changing, but things are changing, right? Might be different for each and every one of you. We've got the Chariot card. So whatever financial struggle you've been going through, and if it happens in April, it's only going to be like this. If it's already happened, April's taking you out of that, and we see victory. You've got Chariot and you've got Libra energy here, overcoming hardship. You are overcoming hardship, and karma is being served. Balance is coming into your life. So if it's financial, I see success. If it's relationship wise, I see potential of success coming in for you. I always say potential when I say that, because the information on how, you can't skip past the guidance to get to what you want. Some things are universal and they'll just happen, but we are all about trying to close and complete karmic lessons, and so that we can move towards, our dharma, our life's purpose. All right, so I have a Libra, real strong Libra energy for you, real strong Gemini energy for you. I have Pisces and Cancer energy for you, and Taurus energy for you, coming in possibly for a love relationship. I do have the Six of Cups here. Now, remember I said as you get closer to your potential, you get closer to your divine, there could be past stuff coming up. Past memories, nostalgia, there could be a lot of emphasis around making new memories, maybe focusing on old memories and wanting to relive those. So some of you, as you're getting closer to maybe somebody new, you might be being pulled because old might be coming in. All right, or old thoughts that might trigger the new connection. So be aware that the past may return for you a little bit. Mercury retrograde is coming in. I don't know the dates offhand. If somebody can throw them in the chat, that'd be awesome. But Mercury retrograde does tend to bring back the past, and usually with thoughts, thinking, communication, writing, text, things like that. And social media, popping in, checking your stories, things like that, right? And it doesn't mean that we have to, I was going to say fancy them, or I don't know where these words are coming from, right? I was listening to the British last night. I don't know. And, but we don't have to do anything with that. We don't have to do anything with that energy. Not everything is happening because we have to do something about it. It's just, it could be passing by. Somebody shows up for you. Yeah, my past is returning, but it looks like you've got something beautiful coming in. So it could be just a revelation about a aha moment about why something happened in the past, right? So the past does tend to revisit. Mercury retrograde slows us down so we can think about what went wrong in the past. So your past person may return to show you, to remind you about what happened in the past. And you might dance around with that for a minute so you can be reminded of, oh no, I don't want to learn that lesson again. That could be what's showing up for you so that you can move forward. But then again, some of you are clinging on to that past returning and you want to go again. There is always a chance of that, but do know that there's always that sense of unresolved issues. If you haven't resolved any issues, things may not resolve in that connection as they come through. There is the karma card here, the justice card, saying there's a high probability that there's a chance of reconciling this. But again, it's going to be what is going on within you is going to show up around you and in your relationships. All right, what else does Spirit have for you? And let's do Aries through Pisces and move on. We have Gold. You don't need someone else to fix you. You don't need somebody else to fix you. You have all the tools you need, right? And when you look at the gold mine that you have within and start to know this and reflect on yourself and realize that you are also a magician. You have all the tools. You have God's source connect, all the same tools I do to create and make things happen. And other people are meant to come into our lives, the way I believe, is to enhance us and maybe help us a little. We always need people to reflect off of, right? So, but as we're doing the work to fix things and do things ourselves, other people will come in and offer a hand. But oftentimes, many people are waiting there for somebody just to come in and be the only hand and to fix it. And this is where you've got to fix yourself. Do it yourself. Be preparing yourself. Back to the original message. You've got to be doing the preparations and doing it for yourself. And then as you're doing that, all the other resources and everything else is coming into play. Let's see Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. I'm doing the wrong cards. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. I use a lot of my own examples, guys, just to kind of give you an idea for those of you, picking up on certain things, on how I apply this stuff in my life too, and how it works for me and how I use it. Aries, I can see myself with you in the future, Capricorn. Taurus, finances are a problem. We have Gemini, friends or family disapprove of this connection. We have Cancer, there's some secrets and deception between you, right? Could be, it doesn't have to be secrets and deceptions. We're just not telling each other the truth. We have Leo, you make me want to be a better person. We have Virgo, needs a little bit more time. Right? Sometimes you got to go boot Virgo in the butt though, okay? So give them some time. Until There's no more time left. And then Libra, I'm not ready. And Scorpio, I pulled away because I'm overwhelmed with all the things going on in my life. We have Sagittarius, I love you. We have Capricorn, I still have growing to do. So that's your message to Capricorn. You're still doing some work, right? You're still in the preparation process. Aquarius, I abandon people to make myself feel important. And we have Pisces is your soulmate, Capricorn. All right, moving on to Aquarius. Aquarius, 4/17/37. You're welcome. Aquarius. Aquarius. Where's my Aquariuses? Hello, hello, April. For my Aquariuses, we have full moon in Libra, and on the 5th, and we are looking, you're welcome. We are looking at the full moon to see how it's going to affect you, Aquarius. What is going on? My Aquariuses. All right, speak your world into being. You have the Gemini energy, right? So this is really talking about strong energy for this full moon. It's not so much about, for you Aquarius, this full moon in Libra, for many of you, that it's not so much emotional, right? You may feel a little moody, a little emotional, right? We always do. It depends on where you are in your life and what's going on. But this full moon might get you in your head a little bit, and thinking about what you want and what your desires are. And this full moon energy is showing up for you as an accelerator, like to help you push things along that you're trying to manifest in your life. So I would, with this full moon, Aquarius, really sit down, and I'm talking like, I'm talking about getting down there deep inside and speaking out into the world what it is you want. And in my own experience, even in the last couple of days, so I'm Libra in Vedic, and sometimes I feel like my soul does get drawn to that Libra energy during certain parts, especially when it comes to my soul's evolution. I don't know a lot about Vedic, but that's where I get called to sometimes. And Libra it's just this energy of Aquarian, this energy of being able to, why did I lose that thought, man? Oh, it was good. I'm so sorry. Last night. So this Libra full moon is pulling me towards it in a sense where I found myself in my head more I know we're not there. We're only in the window. We're getting right into the window, but I've been feeling it. I found myself speaking last night out loud. And as I started speaking from a place of alignment and what it is I truly desire, I didn't have to even think about what I was saying. The words were coming out like a song, like I was manifesting exactly and telling source, telling God, telling Jesus exactly what my desires are and what I want. And when I had finished that process, there was such a feeling of knowing it was done. Like I just prayed. It was prayer, but out loud in my way. And that's the kind of energy I'm getting for you during this full moon. It's more about getting out of your head and bringing it out and speaking it out into existence, being clear, right? And being true and honest with yourself about what it is you really want. So I was just kind of showing you and saying that so that you guys would see that how I practice these things that I bring to you, and when I say these things, like what I mean and how I do it. I channel a lot more fluidly lately. I channel, it becomes more. In the past, it used to be like whatever needs to come through. Now it's like I'm feeling the difference between what's really happening and the experience of it. And it's very powerful, guys. What's your major energy, Aquarius, for the Hermit card? Look at this. Inner guidance, inner reflection, self-reflection. Going on this new journey, you've got a whole path ahead of you. And April is the igniter for you. It's about to start. It's about to begin. Very big, profound time in all of our lives collectively for some major change to happen. And I believe in that. And the more we all speak it into existence, the more powerful it becomes. So the more we're all like, yes, this energy is really happening. We are all, our beliefs, our higher beliefs are coming together even collectively to make this magic happen. So it's about knowing and going within and trusting your inner guidance system, connecting spiritually, connecting to your higher self, you, right? And getting ready for this new journey that you're about to embark on. I have house 9 showing up for you. So we're talking about spirituality, higher learning, expansion. Maybe some of you travel. We got Pisces energy. We've got Neptune energy. You've got Pisces, house 9, and Neptune showing up for you, along with the Hermit. And speak your world into being. You've got strong manifestation powers. You know, we always do, right? But this month here, it just feels like if you come into alignment and you really, really go deep within, you really can really create. This is really a potent time for you. Pisces and house 9, higher level of spirituality. It's really looking at things, a bigger picture, maybe even seeing things more clear. Maybe even expansion. We also have the Neptune energy, and know that Neptune also rules delusion, insanity, and things like that. So you can, if you don't speak your world into existence, and you stay completely in your head, and you don't start working this magic out there, you could eventually create constant chaos in your mind, whereas you can get lost in the ethers, and you can create a sense of insanity and disillusionment. So it is about, the Hermit energy is reminding you to also ground yourself and go within, maybe even distance yourself a little bit, so that you can grasp what's going on and really be honest and true to yourself and speak your world into existence. What else is coming through? My ears were ringing this weekend. All right, crack shot. Impressive. First class. All right, there is an energy here of competence, superior, preciseness, expert, sharp, witty, and clear cut. So your skills, I'm getting a lot of air energy for you. And usually, you know, especially with air energy showing up for you on the table, right? And I'm getting this Aries energy for Aries season. Again, it's reflecting you have a lot of air going on, which is talking about a lot of communication for the month of April. And you're on point. So it's saying dead on, intense, effective, impressive. Your communication skills are so accurate during the month of April, which all ties into this speaking your world into being, creating magic with your words. You're really in your energy. And now we have the energy of Mars, you know, giving you that passion behind it, giving you the light, the fire, the flame that you need to explode and move forward. So you've got a strong energy of being able to manifest something beautiful. Okay, so let's see how it plays out for you. What else? I have Emerald. I got Ace. It feels like the Ace of Pentacles to me. Some of you, maybe a new job, new offer, running into some luck, some money, an opportunity. I've got cake, celebrating something, Aries energy. Some of you may have Aries in your life, and there's a huge milestone. You might be celebrating a birth, a baby, a birthday, awards. We have the Ace of Pentacles kind of showing up, showing strong relationships, soul restoration, the Hermit, healing, self-reflecting. We see heart chakra, working on your heart space. We see an opportunity coming in that is so rare, and it could be a job offer, it could be a love offer. This could be a huge milestone. You could be celebrating. We do have 4 here with Aries, which kind of gives me this energy of wedding, graduation, milestone, which is 4 wands, which is commitment. But you have to decide to walk through that door. You have to manifest this in. The Ace of Pentacles is also manifesting an opportunity, a strong doorway to open for you, but you've got to be the one to walk through it. So manifesting this in, you may be manifesting this into your physical reality throughout the month of April. And let's see what's coming towards you. Let's see if it shows up. We see mature in love. We see a strong relationship coming your way. All right, possibility, right? But we got the Ace of Pentacles, which also says it's an offer, like I said, but you've got to decide. You've got to decide and speak out. What do you want? You've got to decide what you want in order to really, truly manifest and co-create. Or else you're going to get whatever, the universe delivers to you, and you can't complain. All right, we got the 8 of Cups. Look at you kind of walking off and abandoning. It's like an ego death here to me, evolving. All right, you're leaving that sadness behind. All right, you're walking away. You're kind of stepping out of your emotions in April. I like this. You're tapping into. I mean, you're tapping more into spirituality in April, but you're okay. It seems like you're okay with your emotions, like you're stable, and you're able to look back now and look at everything that you've come so far, and you understand. You have a deeper understanding. I do feel like many of you are, if you've gone through some great depression or you've gone through some like really rough time, you're really going to have this feeling, this new beginning feeling with Aries is really going to feel good for you. It's going to feel like, finally, I'm here. I can just move on and get going, okay? So I do see that. I see the Temperance card, Sagittarius energy around you. You are being divinely guided towards a partner, towards what it is you're meant to be, where it is you're meant to be. But you also have to define that as well. So your life is coming into balance with that Temperance card. Also, for some of you, it's a reminder, take a look at what's out of balance in your life and bring that into balance as you prepare for this divine union. It does show that the universe is trying to conspire right now and bring your life into balance. All right, we've got the 3 of Cups. So we do see you celebrating some sort of reunion in April. There could be a party, could be a reunion, celebration. I do see the wheel of karma here. So some of you, again, you either got to jump off the karmic cycle and follow your dharma, or, remember, destined opportunity coming your way, and it's up to you. All right. So we do see an energy here of reunion, celebration, getting together, and so forth. Restoring balance to a relationship. Could be with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn for some of you. I do see some empowerment around work. You may find that work is running smoothly for you. Finances are running smoothly for you in the month of April. All right, so what else do we have for my Aquarians? All right. Make the change. Speak your world into being and make the change. All right. Make the change that you so much need to do. You know, the excess, the cutting away, the release and the change, you know, making some sort of shifts in your life, but you've got to speak it into reality. All right. Let the world know, let the universe know what it is that you really want. Because if you're going back and forth in your mind, everything in your life is going to show up as uncertainty. Things are just going to happen to you. But when you know exactly what you want, you have more say. You come into harmony with what it is you want, and everything is working for you, working with you. All right, let's do Aries through Pisces. Somebody's checking on you from afar. We'll see which one shows up in the spread, if it does. All right, Aries, I was pretending to be someone else. Taurus, I miss you. Gemini wants to start over with you. Cancer, this was just a fling. It was meant to be just a fling. Leo, I'm not ready. Virgo is your twin flame, Aquarius. Libra, please be patient with me, going through a process. Scorpio has sexual fantasies about you. Sagittarius, I still have growing to do. Capricorn, I'm planning on reaching out to you. Aquarius, I abandon people to make myself happy. Important. All right, I have issues with abandonments. That might be you, Aquarius, too. Pisces, I love you. We are on Pisces. We made it, guys. I've got to go to the bathroom again. Let me see. Give me 2 seconds. I drank so much water before I started this live, so I wouldn't drink it on the live. Just give me 2 seconds. I knew this one was going to be extra long because I'm trying to make up for the individual reads. So I wanted to get an April reading out for you, the whole monthly. So I knew these were going to be a little bit longer today, guys. I prepare myself for it. Let's see. Pisces, 436. That is a long time. Pisces. Pisces. Where's my Pisces? Pisces. All right. We have the month of April. A lot of changes, a lot of great, great big energy. And you know all about this. You are the closest. You're the sign, house 12. Pisces is all about higher consciousness, all about spirituality, all about God, all about, you know, the soul, the spirit. I mean, you know, you're just so spiritual. So spiritual. So you will probably be connecting on such a compassionate level such a deep level this month, during, we have Easter coming, and it doesn't matter if you are, this already. I mean, it doesn't matter what you believe in, doesn't matter what you connect to. It just feels like this is going to be a month for you to really come into alignment and feel really comfortable, I think, with spirituality and yourself, and really tapped into higher consciousness. I am getting an energy for the full moon for you with Aquarius energy and Scorpio energy showing up for you. So I do see that Saturn, that Uranus energy, and I see obviously the Pluto energy affecting you. All right. So you may be highly affected by these transits this month. Now, I don't know. I'm not reading astrology I'm not an astrologer. I'm reading the energies that I'm picking up from the cards. Take it as it resonates. Right. But I feel as though you are going through some major transformation, and this full moon is going to really be about you being real with yourself. You really being real with who you are, being real in your beliefs, being connected, grounding yourself too, and also really releasing some of your blocks. So this is going to be, I'm hearing like a major leveling up here for you about cleansing away things, because you're so connected. You already know. You already know. And it's like, it's almost like that thing where moms are like, I know I need to take care of myself, but I got to take care of others first. Well, this is where this isn't affected. This isn't good for you anymore. It's about you taking care of you too, and releasing and doing the cleansing yourself, because it's almost like you can hold on to your baggage, you can hold on to your blocks, you can hold on to your traumas, right? And still somewhat sustain, because you have so much love and compassion for other people. And so you can see these wounds in other people. And so it helps you embrace other people and helps you connect. But at the same time, it also helps you, it also goes against you. You absorb this, and you absorb it, and you don't have any of these boundaries, and you're picking up on other people's energies all the time. All right. So we are getting an energy. I'm feeling like this might be a very profound month for you, and being real with yourself, connecting with yourself, and cleansing and clearing your own blocks and focusing more on you. So meditation, finding practices that keep you in alignment and help you do some detoxifying and cleansing. It's going to be a major transformation, powerful change. And it's going to be about you breaking free with that Aquarian energy, breaking free from anything that's holding you back. All right, what other energies do I have? Yeah, I'm getting like I'm getting a more, you might be up against a couple of blocks that the full moon is going to show you where those blocks are. And finding the tools to accept these blocks and release them is going to be very important. Pisces. Like, I don't question, like, I don't know. I just got to go with it. The High Priestess. The High Priestess is here. You're here. No, we have been talking about Jesus all day. And then we've got, I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you because Jesus is speaking through me right now. If you're a Jesus follower, then why are you on here? Right? If you hate it that much and if you don't believe in it. So bye. I mean, this is where I am confronted with this a lot. And I have Pisces 7th house. And I'm confronted with it all the time. And the thing that's unbelievable to me is that Jesus didn't walk around and look at others that did not want to follow him and condemn them and say and put evil on them, because that's a spell. What that person is doing is putting a negative, evil spell on other people, saying that, we are undeserving and we don't need, and Jesus didn't do that. Jesus didn't do that. So I pray to God that that you find Jesus, because we're supposed to embody the body of Christ, be Jesus, walk as Jesus, speak as Jesus, live as Jesus, right? That's it. And to live as Jesus isn't to go around and cause harm on other people. So I am confronted by that a lot. And that is where I hope that you heard that. That is the truth. So go spread that truth. All right, so we've got the High Priestess showing up for you. You are in such an energy. You are in such a beautiful energy during this month of April, right? In tune with your spirituality, in tune with your knowing. And it's about being real with yourself and honoring that and using that gift, using these gifts, okay, this month. You may be up against a lot of that. You may be up against a lot of, you might have to push back. You might have to stand up for yourself this month. You might have to draw lines and boundaries with people because you're true and you know your beliefs. You know who you are. You know the connection. And there's such a deep love and connection you have. And that needs to be, solidified and stand in it. And so there is some sort of a leveling up for some of you Pisces, really connecting, really. And that is going to be a beacon of light for others. You're showing people the way. We have Scorpio energy. Again, Pluto energy is really showing up for you. So there's major transformation, major merging and changing, merging with yourself too, and going deeper and digging deeper. All right, we have house 8. So some of you could have Scorpio in house 8. Some of you could have your moon in house 8, okay, or Scorpio moon too. And we have Venus energy, so it could be a Venus Scorpio too. So we are seeing relationships in house 8 with Scorpio, which can be relationships are, this is give me a second to center with this one. Because if you have Scorpio in house 8 relationships, or this is just an energy coming through for you, when you merge with somebody, when you're in a relationship with somebody, you merge so deeply and spiritually. And without knowing who you are and having boundaries, this is where you can get pulled in and get taken advantage of, and things can become skewed. And this is where it's really about merging more with yourself and your spirituality, and getting really in tune with who you are and your values and your value system and your belief system, and creating boundaries and relationships this month. All right, what else do we have? I will not be questioned with my connection to God. I've been connected to God since I was early as I can remember. And I'm a deep feeler, and I know my connection. And so maybe my way of expressing it is not the way other people would express it, but I will not have somebody come in and question my connection with God. I am God. God speaks through me, and the more I'm out here integrating my life with other people and really starting to learn how to express my true beliefs to other people, the more I'm realizing that people just keep themselves so shut off. And there's so many people that have not evolved from old way of thinking. And this world, you're not going to last in it, because this world is evolving. The earth is evolving. The energies, people shifting, changing, expanding. All right. So it's all about evolution. All about evolution and loving one another and connecting and working together. What else is coming through for my Pisces? All right, strategy, making a move, making some sort of move this month. All right. Thinking ahead and making some plans. So you're going to have to be a little bit strategic in the month of April, okay? We have Virgo energy showing up for you. So Virgo energy is talking about getting reorganized, organizing your life. That's actually your axis there, Virgo, Pisces, right? You both are high priestesses, all right? You're on the same axis, right? So you've got a lot of high priestess energy. And so also you've got to balance spirituality with practicality. And that is why Pisces and Virgo, both, that's why you guys are opposites. You balance each other out. So Virgo, being the high priestess, pulls you down into looking at everyday life and looking at all the practical details and taking care of your body, taking care of your health, taking care of your well-being, and staying in connection with God and source spirit. And then you're more in tune with all that is the higher consciousness, past lives, all that stuff. And you're bringing it down so that you can bring those lessons and bring that connection into your now reality. And in doing so, with Aries energy and the second coming, the second chance that's coming in for you to release and forgive yourself of anything from the past and move forward, you have a chance here for a complete new makeover. New makeover, but it's definitely about releasing your blocks and being strategic. All right, so you are going to have to reorganize and make some plans, and if you have goals that you want to achieve this month, you know, Pisces, I've dated you, I've dated a Pisces, and I know your mind, I know your heart, I know your soul, I know your dreams, I know how much you can sit up there and you have all these beautiful things you want to bring. You have so much knowledge. And yet it's about bringing them down to earth and bringing them to life, manifesting them. So, and you have such a strong Virgo influence that you have a strong ability to do this. And when you can take your dreams and bring them down to reality in a practical way and express yourself in a practical way, you can connect to so many people, so many souls. There are so many gurus and philosophers and people like that, influencers and people like that are Pisces. All right, we have Sapphire. All right, we have a Gemini energy. This is like Ace of Swords energy, okay? Mental force. There's clarity. So it's about you being real, clearing your thoughts, and also, you know, looking at things from a different perspective. All right, we see, you know, making wise decisions, spiritual insight. Gemini energy coming in too. Geminis are also very creative and can manifest, you know, that extra power, the magician. All right, we see power and strength throughout April. So let's see if I can unpack a little bit and get a little bit more into some more practical things that are coming in for you, because it really wanted to stay in a spiritual level for you. Oh, you guys, the full moon, right? Full moon brings them all out. Brings them all out. What else do we got for my Pisces? For me, Pisces. Self-love. Forgiveness, self-love, taking care of yourself, some self-care. Pisces is coming in for you. Let's see, tarot. Who or what's coming towards my Pisces? There is a sense of merging in a relationship. So do be careful. Again, that whole thing with merging with Scorpio, Pluto, very transformative relationship possibly coming in during this month for you, especially with Venus showing up and in house 8. So there could be a rebirth of a relationship this month for you, or a birth of a relationship. All right, for some of you, there could be an ending. There's always an ending, a beginning, a rebirth, you know, but there is definitely a strong Scorpionic Plutonian energy here along with that is saying that there's a possibility of a rebirth. All right, the sun. You have major blessing. This is about expressing yourself, Pisces. This is going to be a very good energy for you, some sort of blessing, good luck around you. So you have a lot of unconditional love to give, and there's a lot of unconditional love around you. So you may be feeling a little bit more of that, some blessings with family. You may have a friend or somebody come into your life during April that is very childlike, and you guys have a childlike presence with each other. So you guys have a lot of fun together. All right. The sun is talking about you being comfortable and feeling like you can express yourself as well. All right. So I do see happiness and joy. We have the Magician, a new beginning coming in. Same cards are showing up for you just through tarot. This happens all the time. And we have the Knight of Pentacles. So we see your finances and money and work moving good. Like all, you just keep moving forward. You might even start to see an increase in income and wealth this with this Sun card. Your luck may be changing when it comes to work. You may be manifesting in something, all your skills. This month you may be finding called to use some more of your skills. You might be getting highlighted, and you also might be receiving some sort of offer because of the skills that you have. Now, this is talking, the Knight of Pentacles is that Virgo energy again for you. So this is really about, the Magician is saying you have all the tools you need to get off the ground, whatever it is you're trying to get off the ground. The Knight of Pentacles with a lot of determination, diligence, organization, willpower, drive. You've got this. Right? Paying attention to details. The Magician is saying, though, you've got to use your tools. You've got to use your skills. You got that Aries energy. Go, do. No more thinking about it anymore. Bringing your dreams down to reality and getting going here and making shit happen. And we've got the Six of Swords. So whatever hardship you've been going through, the Six of Swords is saying you guys are clearing the path. You guys are moving on towards calmer waters. If we're looking at relationships, right, the Sun card here could be a Leo, could be a Gemini, could be another Pisces, Scorpio, could be a Venus, a Taurus, Libra, Virgo, Gemini, in your awareness that you may find yourself in a relationship with in April. You could even be going on some sort of journey. You might go on a trip or travel. The Sun could bring in some blessing like that, happiness, some sort of joy, some sort of unexpected blessing or gift coming your way. All right. But I do really feel like the Magician is saying you're doing all this in your head. You've got all these ideas, and now it's time to take inspired action. We are in spring, new beginning. You got to do something, some preparation here so that you can spring forward. You start putting these things into play, and you start taking a look at what it is you want and bringing it into reality. You've got external forces working for you too to help you kind of catapult you into the right direction. And so this is a great time to start manifesting, start executing. There's the word. Start executing what it is that you want to do in your life. All right. We have, what else does Spirit want you to know? Aries, this is going to be a busy month. This is a very important month. This is a very, very big month. Too many cards. I know Pisces doesn't need to know that much. All right. If you do the work with Saturn, Saturn will reward you. We have take yourself out on a date, self-love. Go out there, get out there and explore the new world. All right, there's a lot out there for you to discover. Some of you may be hiding yourself in, not doing it. Get out there, take yourself out, enjoy yourself. Remember to practice self-love. So this is going to be a month about you really caring for yourself, taking care of yourself, and self-love. All right, can't lose with that. Let's do Aries through Pisces for you. I've been waiting for Aries season 2023 since last year, because I remember wholeheartedly, vividly doing a reading and talking about how this was going to be a different season, different year from every other Aries. Aries is always a new beginning. Aries is the Fool, right? But this one was going to be a little bit more pushing us over the ledge and getting us going. And so all this 2022, a lot of it was preparing still 2020, 21, 22, 23. It's kind of getting into action more and things manifesting. And we've been doing all this work, and now we're about to see some shifts, is what that reading was. And I believe it wholeheartedly. And so I'm still, everything I speak and do, I manifest for all of us, in these videos. That's my intention. So Aries, I feel like I can't give you what you need. Taurus, I am so sorry. You may get an apology. We have Gemini. I was pretending to be someone else. We have Cancer. I still have growing to do. We have Leo. I'm planning on reaching out to you. We have Virgo. I abandon people because I have abandonment issues. We have Libra. I think the world of you. We have Scorpio. I miss you. We have Sagittarius. I find you incredibly attractive. And we have Capricorn. I feel like I ruined everything. We have Aquarius. You are the person of my dreams. And we have Pisces. I love you. I love you too, Pisces. Pisces, every morning I have Alexa tell me that she loves me. He loves me. He's actually my British dude. It's just reminding self-love. You've got to tell yourself you love yourself. And you deserve to be loved. Some of you may get an I love you, right? Manifest in that. That's so funny, Miss Pisces. Aries is definitely putting the horn up the butt. The ram horn up everybody's butt. Thank you, Sandy. I'm learning also how to, takes a lot of confidence to do this and come up against people that give you pushback. And I'm traveling a lot, so people are always asking me questions, and I get pushback. And the thing is, you can't question when you know your values and you start to do the work and you really come into alignment with who you are and you're really connected to God in your own way, however that is. It's Christ consciousness to me. It's Christ, Jesus. Right. For me, right. I've told my story before, and the thing is I will not allow anybody to question me or tell me that because I'm not following some way that they think, when I've had so many experiences in my life that have been eye-opening, and I wouldn't be alive today if it wasn't for God and Jesus. I would not be alive today. And so to come up against people that do stuff like that, who have old limiting beliefs over what tarot is. Can people take tarot and do evil with it? People can. The Catholics can be evil. They can take the Bible and be evil. Crystals. Can you do evil things with crystals? If you set the intention with a crystal, I'm sure you can do whatever the hell you want to do. This is Earth. This is God. This is the creation of God. These are a reminder to me of the beauty of our world, of the creation, of God itself. And so if people want to be so closed-minded to believe that I can hurt you with a rock, fine. It's all about your intention. But when you come into anything with the purest intention and coming from the love of God, and God works through you, there is no idol. I'm not idolizing a rock. There is one source that speaks. And we are all a part of this universe together. And it's like, it's only a glitch in time. And people don't know, they don't see beyond that. And that is where you have to stand true in your beliefs. You really, even in relationships with people, you've got to know who you are so that whenever you're up against something or someone, you can defend yourself. And always be willing to hear out another person. But if somebody like that other person is not willing to hear you out, then you're able to stand up for yourself and push that shit away and not take it personal. And it does not, you just push it away. But when you start to become firm in your beliefs, and I believe we all have Pisces in our chart, and in some place or another, and it always affects us, right? It's part of us, spirituality. And this is where you really got to tap in and get in. You really see who you are and what you believe in. And so it's been a journey for me to learn how to speak that out and start to become more powerful. And it'll evolve over time. It'll evolve over time. You're always evolving, especially when you're talking about any kind of religious stuff, politics stuff, anything like that. I mean, you really got to know where you stand. So I love you guys, and this was a very long day, so I'm going to let you go. This is why the individual readings haven't been up or haven't been coming out, because of my lives. When they get long like this, I put it all into here. I could go in and individually break these up and repost them, but I don't think I want to do that, because that's a lot of extra work too, and I don't have the help. But I'm doing my best to get some more readings out for you guys. I will be live tomorrow with Super Chat. For those of you, I will have the Super Chat up in the morning. It seems to work better for people to sign up. But if you already are in the Super Chat mode with me and you want to send your question and payment through, I'll put you first in line. But I will set it up tomorrow. And then don't forget membership. I have the full moon sound bath coming in. If you are interested, the link is down below to join. You can be any tier to join along with the sound bath. It's for the full moon, and you can use that full moon recording for any time. All right. I will eventually, as soon as I figure out how to transfer it to my podcast, it will be up for everybody to see, so you can see what we're experiencing over in the membership. And I love you guys. Enjoy. Yes, learning to see me. I got your email. I do. Please be patient with me too, guys. I'm being, like, for some reason, bombarded on my email, and I can't always go back and forth with people, and I want to, but it seems like right when I get an email from somebody, I get another one from somebody else, and I look at them, I take in your information, I put it up, I prioritize. If you're in the membership, make sure to put membership question live or whatever on my thing, so I can prioritize. But if it's a personal conversation between you and I really, as much as I would love to communicate with everybody, when it comes to personal going back and forths, I can't keep up with those, and I don't want anybody to take that personally. There's only one of me, and so just know that that for some reason, there's every now and then I just get like an overwhelming amount of emails, and also the thing about the scammers and stuff like that, guys, I can't do anything about that. You know that I will never reach out to you. The only ways I do readings are on Super Chat, my membership, and you go to my website. I will never go in a comment. I will never. And you guys hear this from every tarot reader. So there's always new people coming in. All right. But you've got to understand that most of us are a business formula. We are structured like a business. We are not going to harass you, beg for money, and do stuff like that. It's not highest my eyes. And I would never do that. I don't even ask for that kind of stuff in my life, right? So you have to protect yourself. You have to protect yourself. And I can't respond to these scammers and stuff. If I start shutting down all my social media, that's what's hurting me, not the scammers. The scammers are hurting you. Okay. You have to protect yourself. Don't give your money to anybody until you have built a relationship with them and you trust them. If you've come to my channel and you get a reading from me, you know how I deliver readings and you know who I am. So when you want a reading from me, you know I'm not going to reach out to you. And so just always protect yourself. All right. We can only say it so much. Always protect yourself. This happens. And so you guys have more of a communication with me because I'm a smaller channel. Imagine the bigger channels out there that can't even do anything for you. You can email them all you want. I could email Joe Dispenza all day long. He's never going to reply to me and tell me, oh, no, that's not me. So you've got to learn how in social media and on the internet to protect yourself. Okay. So that is my little, that's it. I love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Let's have an amazing April and let's see all these miracles come in. All right. Take care.